And welcome to Hope College softball on this Thursday afternoon from the Lakeshore Hope College campus. The scene, Walters Stadium, on a beautiful Thursday afternoon. Blue sky as we get set for doubleheader in MIAA action. Hi, everybody. Mike Coleman to call the action in a very important series for both these ball clubs. The Trine Thunder come into Hope today. First place in the MIAA at 26-4, 9-1 in MIAA conference play. And they're taking on a Hope College Flying Dutch team at 20-12-1, 6-4 in conference, in fourth place, hanging on to the last MIAA tournament spot. Top four teams in the conference make it to the postseason, and Hope College with a chance to maintain their ground, maybe pull off an upset or two, as Trine is favored in this one, ranked number 7 in the nation coming into this week. So before we get to all sorts of information, it's a long afternoon of softball. We get a doubleheader today, 2 7-inning games. Let's take a look at those starting lineups for the Trine Thunder as they come in with a record of 26-4, 9-1, like we said, in conference under 19th-year head coach Donnie Dankelson. He'll start Ellie Trine in center field batting first. Batting second in left field is Cassie Woods. Carly Trine, the sister of Ellie Trine, will bat third. She'll be in right field this afternoon. The designated player will be Debbie Hill. Batting fifth at third base is Scarlett Elliott. Batting sixth, playing shortstop, Amanda Prather. Batting seventh, playing first base, Ashley Tranter. Emma Beyer gets the start at second base, batting eighth. And Emma Lee will bat ninth. She'll also be the pitcher as she'll bat in that last spot. Carolyn Beal will be the flex player. She will not bat, but she will do the catching duties today. And they will face sophomore Grace Conley, who's had a breakout season as a sophomore from Granville. 7-4 with a 2.25 ERA, making her 14th start. And all of those starts have been in her sophomore season. 59 inning pitched and just 12 walks, so she does a lot of good things. We'll get the defense for Hope in just a second as Michael Brown, the home plate umpire, calls a strike. First pitch of the game, 59 degrees here on the Lakeshore. Wind blowing out towards center field, left center. Favorable for the hitters so far today as Conley delivers. Check swing off the left heel of Ella Trine, batting .301 with a home run and 15 RBI. Defensively for the Flying Dutch, Peyton Benjamin in center. Emily Martin will be at third base. In left field, Kennedy Pakmara. Right field is Sydney Zombo. In the infield, like we said, Martin at third. Shortstop is Grace Henry. Second base, Kaylee Ebeling. First base, Lexi Potapsik. Behind the plate, Haley Bennett for Grace Conley. She delivers a heater outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Conley just 1 inning pitched last year in her freshman campaign. And she's had, really, like we said, a breakout season. She's pitched very well over the last 3. That one well hit into right center field. On the run is Benjamin. She won't catch up to it. Past the outfield, up against the wall, rounding second, racing for third, Ellie Trine. And she slides in with her team leading third triple of the season. And just like that, Trine in business. They do a lot of things very well. They come in with a leading batting average in the MIAA at .313. Hits kind of in the middle of the pack in the MIAA, just over 8 per game, but boy, have they got power. 31 home runs to lead the MIAA. They're in the top 10 in the nation in that department, and they just come at you with power. They do a lot of things well. First pitch fouled off to Cassie Woods. She leads the team. .432 batting average, decent power, 8 doubles, second on the team. For Conley, we talked about it. She's just 1-2 in her last 3 starts, but you wouldn't know it by her numbers. An ERA of just over 2. It's actually lower than her season average, so she's done her part. Offense has struggled a bit in 2 of her 3 starts. Her last outing was against Kalamazoo as she pitched a gem, just 7 innings of 2-hit softball. She's got a 1-1 count on Woods. That one a strike call on the outside edge. Walked 1 and struck out 7, just 1 off her career high. Opponents batting .214 against Conley. Hugging that third base side of the rubber. Trine at third base. Ellie Trine, would imagine, related to the name of the Trine University. It used to be called Tri-State. and then several seasons ago changed their name to Trine University. And her sister Carly waits on deck. Just underway, top of the first. Outside pitch, trying to tease, and Woods not going for that. This is a fine Trine team. They defeated Hope in the MIAA tournament last year. They made it all the way to the Division III finals before they finished runner-up. Foul ball straight back. Woods wearing number 19. Mystic, Connecticut. She's a graduate student. She's a transfer as well. Started her career at Keene State. And having a breakout season in this, her 5th year of softball. Takes a pitch high. Now makes it 3-2. This is a Hope College pitching staff does not relinquish a lot of walks. They're first in the conference. It's just 1 walk per 7 innings of work. Here's the payoff pitch to Woods. Popped up, out of play. Nobody out, infield in for Hope. Trine team that averages almost 7.5 runs per 7 innings of work. And facing an ERA in Hope of 2.53 overall, 4th out of 9 teams. 3-2 pitch. Popped up, not deep into right field, but in trouble land as Benjamin and Zombo collide, but Benjamin makes the grab and prohibits Trine from coming home from third base. Everybody's all right. Zombo in right field looked like she took the worst of the collision as the defense really having to battle the sun the way this field faces. First out of the inning for Woods. That'll bring up Carly Trine. Dynamite top 4 in this lineup. 3 out of the 4 batters batting 400 or better. Carly Trine batting an even 400. And you look at the power numbers, 6 home runs, 26 RBI. Their leading home run hitter, Debbie Hill, on deck. Runner at third. Opening triple has put Ellie Trine with their 3rd of the season. Fastball low and inside. Marcy Tawney, the infield umpire, to the left. Corners on the infield are in for Hope. That one pulled down the left field line, well foul. Looking at the numbers of this Trine team, we talked about they lead the conference in runs scored, batting average, home run, walks too, so their on-base percentage is phenomenal, well over 400. First in slugging percentage, 2nd in sacrifice, so all those little things they do well as this Trine team has really turned into a dynasty program. Connolly delivers. That one just reaching out as Trine tried to keep that alive, out of play, trying to get her sister home from third. This is the first matchup against Hope and Trine since the MIAA tournament final. Hope lost in the first round to Calvin. They had to win 2 games to get back to the finals against this Trine team, and they fell high and tight. Makes it 2-2. And then obviously Trine with a win went on to their wonderful run in the postseason. Second time they made it to the semifinals. Brittany Harvey, the rookie coach for Hope College, former Trine assistant. That's right, you can't make that up. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, chasing. Conley is fired up as she records a huge strikeout for the second out as Trine, Carly Trine, caught chasing an outside fastball. Now a big bat. Debbie Hill steps to the plate. 8 home run, leads the MIAA. She's out of New Whiteland, Indiana. Just a freshman. This is such a young ball club as a strike called. Conley, good power pitcher, 7.7 strikeouts per 7 innings of work, so that comes out to just over a strikeout an inning. Stingy with the hits, just over 5, and doesn't walk anybody. Less than 1.5 per start. As that one up the ladder, makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Trine in their road grays, kind of a classic old uniform, hoping that bright orange pants with the white jersey and the stripes. Orange Hope with the blue trim. That one over but low. Leadoff triple by Ellie Trine, her third of the year. Fastball. A little too high up across the letters. 3 balls and 1 strike. Well, Hill, a patient hitter as well as a good hitter. She leads the MIAA in walks with 23 coming in. That one outside. Actually, not a bad pitch by Connolly. Trying to get Hill to chase, but a good bat. So runners at the corner for Scarlett Elliott, the third baseman. She'll carry a .344 average to this at bat. 8-game hit streak for Elliott. Really leaning over that plate from the right side. Strike call, a little late call by Michael Brown. Elliott batting .435 in that 8-game hit streak. Doesn't chase outside. Couple of home runs, 18 RBI. 8 doubles on the season, second on the team. She's had 3 in her last 4 games. As Trine has won 9 of their last 10. 10 of their last 11. They carry a 3-game win streak in. Hope with a 4-game win streak. Took care of Kalamazoo a few days ago. They had a disappointing doubleheader loss to Alma last week, the weekend of the 15th of April, against an Alma team that was lower down the ladder. Popped up, should end the inning. Ebling reaches up, looks into the sun, makes the grab, and the threat is over. 1 left, 1 hit, no runs. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Trine nothing, Hope coming to bat. This is the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
In Hope College, Calvin University, in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it, kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
No score. Hope gets their first at bat. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Hope College Flying Dutch. Peyton Benjamin in center field leading off. She steps up to the plate against Emma Lee, the left-hander, making her first start of the season, normally an outfielder, and the first pitch is outside. Batting second at third base is Emily Martin. Kyra Acker, the designated player, batting third. Lexi Potapsik, the first baseman, will bat cleanup in right field, batting fifth. Sydney Zombo. Haley Bennett doing the catching, batting sixth. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Kaylee Ebling. Batting eighth, the all-MIAA shortstop from last season, Grace Henry. And batting ninth in left field, Kennedy Pakmara. Benjamin at the plate, .333 average. Turned into a full-time player this year. Last 3 games for Benjamin, all multi-hit games, 9 for her last 13, so she is red hot. We'll set the Trine defense in just a minute. There's a strike call. 2 balls and 1 strike. It'll be Woods in left, Ellie Trine in center, Carly Trine in right, Prather at shortstop, Byer at second, Elliott at third base, Tranter playing first, and Beal behind the plate for Emma Lee. And she dishes, and Benjamin fouls it off to the right side. For Lee, she's a freshman out of Cottage Grove, Wisconsin. And a big series for both these teams. A little surprised to see her in the starting lineup. She gets a steady diet as an outfielder as that one fouled away. Just underway here at Hope, Walter Stadium. Wind fairly tame at the moment. Wind is blowing to the outfield, center field, left center field. Not a cloud in sight on this Thursday. Well played too. Hope comes in 293 as a team, batting average 5th out of 9 teams, and finds themselves in 4th place in the MIAA standings. Another foul to the right side. Hope with a 2-game lead over Alma for 5th, and Alma comes in at 4-4, chasing Hope down for that last playoff spot in the tournament. Alma took 2 from Hope a couple of weeks ago right here at Walters. Alma at St. Mary's today for a doubleheader. Calvin at Adrian. Calvin in second, Adrian in third, right in front of Hope. And Trine at the top. That one lifted into right center. No man's land on the run. The right fielder and making a fine play is Carly Trine. Boy, the sun and just the exact location of that pop-up made it problematic, but Benjamin pops out to start the game for Hope. That'll bring up Emily Martin. Nobody has more hits on this team than Martin. Junior out of Whitehall, Michigan. Wearing that bandana underneath her batting helmet. She'll bat from the left side. 343 average, second on the team behind Sydney Zombo. Close stance from the left side, lefty on lefty. One gone for Hope in the first. That one high. Hope averaging just a shade under 5 runs a game. That's 6th best in the league. They get a lot of hits, second in the league at 8.5. But they have really put the bat on the ball lately to the tune. How about this? 340 average in their last 12 where they've gone 8-4. That one over but low. 2 balls and no strikes to Martin. On deck is Kyra Acker. Martin with an 8-game hit streak. She is steady Eddie when it comes to consistency. Lifts one foul out of play. How about 26 games out of the last 28 she's recorded a base hit. And in 32 games played, she's only been hitless 3 times. So she's going to get on base. She's turned into an everyday player too. She was mostly a pinch runner last year. Now she mans third base. 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Outfield fairly shallow on Martin. No home run, 14 RBI. Not a lot of power, a lot of base hits, but just 2 double. Hope a team that really hasn't recorded a lot of extra base power in the last 12 games, although they've gone 8-4, just 17 extra base hits, and now she chases an outside fastball and strikes out swinging. 2 gone for Emily and the Trine Thunder. Trine comes in ranked number 7th in the nation. And Lee with no numbers, no indication of she's a strikeout pitcher. We will find out. She's making her first start of the year, and that'll leave it up to Kyra Acker. 300 average, 9 RBI in the season. Acker staves off a high heater. Junior out of Eaton Rapids, high school teammate of Peyton Benjamin. They both in the starting lineup. Waving that black, orange, and red and yellow bat is Acker from the right side. Lee delivers. Strike call. Michael Brown behind the plate. He'll give you a delayed call every time. That's his method. Trine had a triple to lead things off in the top of the first. They stranded 2. Now Hope will bat with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Acker late on that one. Well, we're seeing a good fastball from Lee. Big, powerful pitcher. Don't see a ton of lefties. She's favoring that third base side of the rubber. 1-2. There's a little liner behind second base. Nice field by the shortstop, Prather, but beating that one is Acker on an infield single. Not hit hard, kind of a seeing eye single, but Hope will take it. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Lexi Potapsic. A Trine pitching staff with an ERA of 1.35 as a team. That is sixth best in the nation out of over 400 programs, and a very stingy team as far as base runners. They give up just 4.9 hits per game and just 1 walk per game. So you get on base against this team and you've done something. Potapsic swings through. This is a player in Potapsic. She was over 400 last year and struggling to find her bat this year, batting .235, but she's raised her average considerably over the past 10, 12 games. Fastball outside. 3-game hitting streak for Lexi. She's had 5 hits in her last 3 games. Batted .412 to be exact last year, and with power, 5 home runs. Looking for her first long ball of the season. A lot of softball today. First of 2 here from Walter Stadium in Holland. Lee delivers. Ground ball, right side. Base hit. Snuck past the first baseman Tranter. Back-to-back singles for Hope with 2 out, and Hope in business for Sydney Zombo. Leading batting average for this Dutch squad, Sydney Zombo getting the start in right field today out of Fraser High School, Clinton Township, Michigan product. She's been productive, 6 RBI in her last 4 games. 1 home run, 6 doubles for Zombo. Open stance with a crouch from the left side. Strike called right at the belt. Not a lot of extra base power, though, lately for Zombo. 0 extra base hits in her last 9 games. But you look at that .363 career average in 53 games. She's a hitter. That one lofted foul left side. Hugging the third base line defensively is Elliott for Trine. Great defensive team, just 19 errors for this Trine ball club. That's 8th best in the nation. Like we said, they just do a lot of things well. No score, we're in the bottom of the first, Hope threatening. Trine left 2 on the base pass. Strike called, and setting up outside the catcher Beal. Lee found her mark. 2 strikeouts in that inning as Zombo caught looking. So both teams failed to score in the first inning. They both leave 2 on the base pass. We go to the second inning, no score here from Holland. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Here come the Thunder in the top of the second inning. Elliott, Prather, Tranter for Donnie Nicholson. 19-year head coach. He's taken this team to the regionals 12 straight seasons. 575 wins, just 194 losses. Like we said, Trine turning themselves into a national power. First one is a strike. Second one, a little bit out of the strike zone for Scarlett Elliott. Couple of home runs for her, 344 average. 7 out of the 9 in the lineup batting 300 or better for the Thunder. There's a slider away. Patient team of the Thunder. They lead the league in walks. Connolly delivers high and inside. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. That last effort against Kalamazoo was one of Connolly's best of the year. Just 2 hits, 1 walk, struck out 7 in the complete game victory as Hope comes into this game with a 4-game streak, and that was all after that doubleheader loss here at Walters against Alma. There's a strike call. Makes the count 3-2. Hope chasing Adrian, which is a game up on the Dutch, and Calvin 2 games ahead of Hope, and Trine 3 games ahead of Hope. So Hope can really make some hay if they can take a game or 2. On the run, Benjamin with a nice grab, running towards the infield. Ball not hit hard, but lining out to Benjamin for the first out is Elliott. That'll bring up the shortstop, Amanda Prather.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 14, Ashley Tranter.
Whoop, I am mistaken. 1 off on the lineup. Tranter comes to the plate. Prather just lined out to start the inning. Emma Byer on deck. Inside pitch, and taking it on the elbow is Tranter. And just her 26th at-bat of the season. 4th time that Connolly has plucked a batter on the season. And 1 on and 1 out for the second baseman, Emma Byer. Light hitting Emma Byer, tall, lanky second baseman, batting .211, does have a home run. Turns on a fastball, lifts it down the left field line. Plenty of room for the left fielder, Pakmara. She catches it for the second out. 2 gone. That'll bring up the pitcher, Emily. You don't see this too often. Usually the pitcher has a designated player in their stead batting, but she does just fine all by herself. 333 average, a couple of home runs, 17 RBI, and she take a strike below the elbows. 0-1 on Emily. Wisconsin product. Trine with 2 on, with 1 on, 2 out. Looking for our first run of the softball game. There's a fastball outside. Connolly's given up 1 walk and 1 hit. She has hit a batter. That one hit well down the left field line, giving chase, and a sliding grab by Pakmara. She slides right into this fence. Can't come up with a great effort by Pakmara. Just a long strike. Makes the count 1-2. Trine stranded 2 in the first inning. We'll have some updates on activity in the MIAA and the softball situation. We also have some baseball today. Hope College in action against Calvin in Grand Rapids today. There's a strike call. Check that, a ball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Our next broadcast on the Hope Sports Network will be tomorrow, as Hope College will host Calvin in a doubleheader. First game will be at 1 o'clock. We'll be on the air right around 12:55. Hope you can join us for that. Popped up. Benjamin looking into the sun and makes the grab for out number 3. A hit batsman does not hurt the Flying Dutch as Trine strands their third base runner of the game. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No score. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Here come the Flying Dutch in the bottom of the second inning, no score. As there is a strike call, and that is to Haley Bennett. It'll be Bennett, Ebling, and Henry. Debbie Hill is on the mound. Now she is on the starting lineup. She is designated as a designated player, and they've got Emily batting in the 9 spot as the number 1 or the pitching position, but Hill was the starter. We were a little confused about the situation starting the broadcast. We apologize for that as Debbie Hill now works her second inning. So that was, we were way off. So Hill delivers. Bennett fights it off, leading batter as far as doubles for Hope on the season with 9. So we'll get some pitching numbers for Hill. She's a leading hitter on the ball club and taking the mound today. Just a freshman. Boy, talk about making an immediate impact. Swing and a miss. Bennett goes chasing. Third strikeout of the game for Hill. One gone for Ebling. Leading home run hitter for the Dutch with 3 and RBI with 22. Debbie Hill on the season. Pitching has a record of 6-3 with an ERA of 1.35. So her ERA matches the Trine team ERA of 1.35, making her just her 4th start of the season. Giving up just 35 hits in 51 2/3 innings and just 9 walks in those 51 2/3. Big-time power pitcher at 8.2 a game. Delivers outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ebling, batting .290. Second on the team with 8 doubles. Her brother, all-conference MIAA basketball player for the Albion Britons. Hill delivers, and that one off the bat, that is just a foul. I thought it was going right for the chest of Ebling, but she got the base of the bat on that miraculously. And that'll make the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. So just to clarify, Hill on the mound, Emily in the number 9 spot. She is the designated player. So she will not be in the field, but she is batting 9th, and Hill, the pitcher, batting in the cleanup spot. Trying to get Ebling to chase. She does not. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Couple of hits by Hope in the bottom of the first. Nothing to show for it. Pop up, out of play right side. So in less than 2 weeks, the MIAA softball tournament will be in full swing. Top 4 teams out of the 9 will make it to the tournament. And Hope College right now sits in 4th place. 2-game lead over Alma. So we'll try and pay attention to what's going on today in the MIAA. That one over below. Alma at St. Mary's today. So St. Mary's trying to play spoiler for Alma. Alma comes in a couple of games behind Hope. Like we said, Calvin at Adrian. All those first games of the doubleheader underway. 3-2 pitch. Lifted it into the air, the right side. And the second baseman with the grab, and that is Byer for out number 2. That'll leave it up to Grace Henry.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 6, Grace Henry.
What a year Henry had last year. 393 batting average. First team all MIAA. 350 batting average for her career coming in. She bats from the left side. 3 left-handed bats in the lineup for Brittany Harvey in her first season as the head coach for Hope College. Grace 1 for her last 13. She has drawn 3 walks in her last 3 games as the infield is up big time. Second baseman Byer is side by side with the starting pitcher Hill. Maybe expecting some sort of bunt shenanigans from Henry with 2 gone. Pakmara on deck for the Dutch. No score in the bottom of the second inning. Swing and a miss by Henry, leaning into that one. Henry out of Hudsonville, Michigan. Hudsonville High School product. Open stance from the left. We can see the infield just crowding her. A lot of gap between the infield and the outfield at medium depth. The 1-2. Ground ball off the glove of Hill, fielded by the shortstop. Prather not in time. And Henry's on with 2 outs.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 4, Kennedy Pakmara.
Hope has had base runners in their first 2 innings. See if they can capitalize. Pakmara at the plate, 226 average, 6 RBI on the year. That one through the box, base hit, solid base hit by Pakmara on the first pitch she sees as it ricochets off that bag. And Hope in business. Runners at first and second, all with 2 out. By the way, that bat by Henry was a base hit. So Hope now with 4 base hits against a pitcher that does not relinquish them very often. Hill only gives up less than 5 hits per 7 innings of work, and now the top of the order in Peyton Benjamin. She popped out to the right fielder her first time, but she came into this game 9 of her last 13, so she has been red hot. First pitch in for a strike on the inside corner. Benjamin was batting .230 at the end of March, and she's raised her batting average over 100 points in the month of April. White bat resting on her shoulder, now a bit of a wave. Ground ball. Shortstop has it, touches second, and Prather makes a nice play, and the inning is over. Hope strands 2 on the base pass for the second straight inning. We go to the third, no score here from Hope. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Here come the Thunder, top of the third. No score here from Hope. Connolly delivers a fastball outside corner to Ellie Trine, who led the game off with her 3rd triple of the season. That triple leads her ball club in that category. Looks at a fastball upstairs, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike to Ellie Trine out of Kokomo High School, Kokomo, Indiana. Stayed in state for her college. Hugs the plate from the left side. Came in at 301. Does have a home run. So Hope's left 4 in the base paths, and Trine has left 3 as Conley delivers 1 up top. Fastball away, 2-1. Check that, 3-1. Conley, 7-4 record. All those decisions came in this her sophomore season. So for a player who did not play, she pitched 1 inning last year. She's made an immediate impact. That one well hit right side. That'll get through for a base hit. Zombo bobbles it in right field. But Ellie Trine on her way so far with a perfect afternoon. She's 2 for 2. Triple and now a single. Second hit of the day for the Thunder. Nobody out for Cassie Woods. And this is a potent offense, as you will see, through the first 5 bats for the Trine Thunder. Bunt attempt, fielded by Martin down that third base line. Throw to first, wide of the bag, and that gets away from Potapsic. Rounding third and stopping is Trine. Into second is Cassie Woods, and Trine in business. That would have been a bang-bang play by Martin as she fielded it on the run. Trine at third, Woods at second. Wait, are they going to call that back? So Woods is going back to the batter's box. I have no idea why. Heading back to first is Trine. So a break for the Flying Dutch. Showing bunt once again is Woods. Maybe in that bunt attempt it hit home plate. It's the only thing I can deduce. So it was just a strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. At first is Trine. Bunt attempt once again. Misses outside, pulling back just in time is Woods. Flew out to Benjamin in center her first time up. Carly Trine on deck for the Trine Thunder. Trine at 26-4. They've won 10 of 11. Coming into this one. And 2 of those losses, as a strike call, have come against nationally ranked teams. They lost to Christopher Newport, ranked number 2 in the nation, and they lost to number 13 Virginia Wesleyan. Wesleyan took the national title last year. Fastball lifted behind home plate. That'll reach the netting. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. So we're still trying to figure out why Woods went back to the batter's box. And that play was nullified, but in any event, break for Hope. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Conley with a pump of the fist, and Woods goes down swinging. Second strikeout for Conley. Conley, the sophomore out of Granville High School. Now has to face Carly Trine with her sister Ellie at first. No score. We are in the top of the 3rd inning. 6 home runs for Carly Trine. That one hooked foul to the left side. Carly Trine, the freshman. Ellie, her sister, at first is a senior. Carly wearing the high socks today. Outfield shading, Carly trying to go a little bit to left center field. Deep in left field is Pakmara. Swing and lofted to the right side now. 2 straight fouls, 2 quick strikes. Hope trying to get out of this inning. As Conley has given up just 2 hits. She's walked 1 and she's hit a batter, so she scattered some base runners. Got out of trouble leaving 2 on base in the first, 1 in the last inning. 0-2. Popped up. On deck is the dangerous Debbie Hill for the Thunder. Nice crowd on hand on this Thursday here at Walter Stadium in Holland. Fly ball out of play, lifted foul to the right side. See if we can get updated scores here in the MIAA today. Really final week of the season coming up before tournament play. Adrian with a 4-1 lead over Calvin. That one in Adrian this afternoon, the first game of the doubleheader. They're in the top of the third. Kalamazoo with a 2-0 lead over Albion. That one in the bottom of the fourth down in Kazoo. And here, no score. Goose eggs for both teams. We're in the top of the third inning. Trine has had 4 base runners in this game. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Ground ball off the glove of Conley. She won't be able to make a play. I'm not so sure she would have been better served. Maybe Ebeling would have made a play as she was shading second, but you know, you just react. You can't help it. So Trine sneaks one through. Ellie Trine at second, Carly Trine at first for Debbie Hill. 8 home runs and 27 RBI. 3 hits now for the Trine Thunder. All courtesy of the Trine sisters. Swing and a miss by the big power hitter Hill, batting from that left side. Top 5 in several categories in the MIAA. First in walks, first in home runs, 5th in RBI. That one over but low. 4th with a .422 batting average. And 3rd with 10 doubles. Just a freshman. 1 out, runners at first and second. Outside to Hill, who walked her first time up. She walked on 5 pitches. Neutral stance from the left side. Connolly peers in. See what Hill gets on the 2-1. Over but low, makes it 3-1. Room for Hill, but with Elliott on deck, good hitter on deck for Trine. And still only 1 out. No runs, 3 hits, no error for Trine. No runs, 4 hits, no error for the Flying Dutch. 3-1 pitch. Lofted into left field, playable. As Pakmara goes back, now circles up, makes the grab, and fires it into the infield. So a big out as they got Hill to fly out to left field. 2 gone, that'll leave it up to Scarlett Elliott. She ended the first inning.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 35, Scarlett Elliott.
8-game hitting streak on the line for Scarlett Elliott. Batting .435 in that stretch. Fastball inside corner, strike call, says Michael Brown. Runners at first and second. We're in the top of the third. Connolly in her biggest game of her career. There's a good pitch on the outside corner, doesn't get the call. Haley Bennett, the catcher, trying to line that one up. Frame that one on the outside corner. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield shading Elliott to go to right center. There's another inside fastball, strike called. Elliott hasn't taken a swing yet. Third baseman for Trine today. Trine 6-2 on the road, a very good road team. They've won 10 of 11. Hope 5-4 at home. In the dirt, good stop by Bennett. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Check swing. High and tight. Doesn't get the call. Makes it full. Runners at first and second. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Elliott. Prather on deck. The payoff. Laced foul left side. Turning on an off speed. Elliott out of Utica, Ohio. And we'll reset. Leadoff single by Ellie Trine. 2 batters later, Carly Trine had an infield single. Ground ball hit sharply, backhanded stop by Henry. Fires to first, stretch by Potapsic. And picks it up on the short hop. And the inning is over. What a defensive play by the all-conference shortstop Henry at short of Potapsic on the receiving end. And Trine's threat is squashed. We go to the bottom of the third. Hope comes to bat when we come back in this scoreless tie.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back.
Here come the Flying Dutch. It'll be Martin, Acker, and Potapsic, 2, 3, 4 in the lineup. So we had an explanation of why the lineup scenario is such for Trine. I'll try and explain it in a nutshell. If I'm not completely accurate, forgive me. But by having Debbie Hill as the designated player, and she's also pitching when and if she gets pulled, if she does, she can play any place then on the defense. So that's the basic explanation. So it's just for positioning as Martin fouls one out of play on the bunt attempt. Martin struck out swinging her first time up. Hill with 3 strikeouts, making her 4th start of the season. 6-3 record, 1.35 ERA for Debbie Hill. No score. Hope is out hit Trine. Quiet stance for Martin on that left side of the box. Another foul off the screen to the left side, and quickly 0-2 for Emily Martin. Hope left 2 on the base pass in the first inning, 2 in the second. This offense has really exploded for Hope in the last 12 games. Batting .340 as a team, almost 50 points higher than their season average. Swing and a miss, a weak wave by Martin as Trine set up outside. Second strikeout on the leading hitter for Hope and Emily Martin. 1 gone for Kyra Acker.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 11, Kyra Acker.
Hope batting .330 as a team in this 4-game win streak, averaging almost 10 hits per game and over 7 runs, so the productivity has been there. There's a pitch, strike called at the belt. And besides the batting average in that 4-game streak, an ERA of 1.17, about half their season average. Hill, the lefty, delivers a fastball away to the right-handed bat of Kyra Acker. Singled her first time up. Acker and Potapsic with back-to-back singles with 2 outs in that first inning, but they were stranded. Looking for our first run of the day. Corners are in for Trine defensively. Late swing by Acker. Good fastball by Debbie Hill. Hill not afraid to go up the ladder. She's got, besides the strikeouts, all her outs have come via the fly ball. Now she's got Acker in a hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Potapsic on deck. Trying to get her to chase outside, does not. Hope 2 for 4 with runners in scoring position, but nothing to show for it so far. Line drive right side, out of play. We'll have the second game of this doubleheader about 35 minutes or so after the conclusion of the first one. 2 7-inning contest in the one and only meeting in the regular season between these two teams. Foul straight back, getting on the closing end of really the season. Hope College after today, they will be at Adrian on Thursday to take on the Bulldogs, who are in 3rd place in the conference, and then at Albion on May 6th, Saturday. So the regular season finale right here at Walter Stadium. 2-2 with 1 out. Acker fighting off some good pitches. Doesn't go for the upstairs heater and makes it 3-2. Hill has not walked a batter. She doesn't walk batters at all, just 1.5 per 7 innings of work. Acker with the 3-2. Strike called. Wow, that surprised a few Hope fans here. Acker caught looking. Sure looked outside, but 2 outs, back-to-back strikeouts by Hill. And that'll leave it up to Potapsic. Hill now with 6 strikeouts. 29 pitches. She's been around the strike zone, 22 of those for strikes. There's a fly ball off the bat of Potapsic. Out of play, 0-1. The senior from Naperville, Illinois. Batting with 2 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. No score. Outfield straight up for Lexi. There's a strike call at the knees. So our next softball broadcast would be during the MIAA tournament if Hope can get in, and if they would be hosting any of those games in the double elimination tourney. Outside pitch, and that one way outside, makes it 1-2. Potapsic with the bat forward, now brings it back. Inside pitch, almost hit her. So after today's action, Trine will be hosting St. Mary's on Saturday, and then closing out the season at Kalamazoo for a doubleheader on the 5th of May before the tournament commences. 2-2 pitch, outside, 3-2. Second time that Hill has gone to a full count. Two strikeouts to start this inning for Hill. Hope has had base runners in the first 2 innings. trying to get something started, all with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and Hill strikes out the side. 3 up, 3 down, perfect inning for Trine. We go to 4th inning, no score here from Hope College. This is the Hope Sports Network.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Fifth in the league with 5 home runs coming in. Amanda Prather, the shortstop for Trine, leads things off. Prather, Tranter, and Byer, 6, 7, 8 in the lineup. And Grace Conley, who's thrown 68 pitches through the first 3 innings, fires a strike on the inside edge to Prather, who lined out sharply to Benjamin in her first time up. High bat over that right shoulder. Ground ball, nice field by Conley on the one hopper. 1 up and 1 down. Conley with 3 errors on the season, but she fields her position very, very well, the sophomore pitcher. 1 gone for Ashley Tranter. Tranter, the first baseman, 440 average, sticks out, but just 25 at-bats coming in. She was hit by the pitch her first time up. That one inside part of the plate, pops it up. Good play by Martin in foul territory down that left side. And 2 quick outs for Grace Conley in the Hope defense. We'll leave it up to Emma Byer. I want to give a shout out to all the folks listening up in Traverse City today at Northwestern Michigan College. Group of Hope fans checking in on the broadcast on YouTube today. Strike called to Byer. Flew out to Pakmara. Her only time up, 211 average for Emma Byer. Rochester Stony Creek product, east side of the state. Looks at a pitch down low for Byer. Does play shortstop on occasion. Getting the start today at second base. Ground ball hit sharply, but foul as Byer turned on that one. This is a Hope defense. 50 errors coming in. 7th out of 9 teams. A young team. Both these teams lost a lot to graduation. But, boy, this Trine team, they start several freshmen, and they just have not missed a beat after their runner-up finish last year in the national tournament. 1-2 pitch. Trying to get her to chase. She does not. Makes it 2-2. Conley has walked 1. Gives up less than 7 base runners per game. That one well hit down the left field line. Giving chase is Pakmara. She's been a busy cat out there, and that one falls foul. Didn't quite have home run power, but that was extra bases if it fell in. Byer does have a home run on the year, 11 RBI, very productive in the bottom part of the lineup. Emma Lee on deck for the Trine Thunder. 26-4 for Trine. Their 1 loss in conference play came against Calvin. That one lifted foul. That was way back on, well, not way back, on April 19th. They split a doubleheader with Calvin. Since then, they've won 3 in a row and 10 of 11. Fly ball, center field. Benjamin goes back, makes the grab, 3 up, 3 down. So both starters with perfect innings. So we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. No score here in Holland. This is the Hope Sports Network. Here comes Sydney Zombo, 5 in the order for Brittany Harvey's Hope College Flying Dutch. Zombo, Bennett, Ebeling. Trine's Debbie Hill on the mound in her 4th start of the year. High and away for her first effort. How about this for domination? Trine, in their last 10 victories, 7 have been via the shutout. So as good as Trine has been pitching lately, Hope's been just as potent offensively. We talked about that 340 average in their last 12 games. As that one back to the screen. Zombo struck out looking her only time up. Hill with 7 strikeouts. Scattered 4 hits, hasn't walked anyone, and has been very practical with her pitch count. Just 35 pitches now through 3 innings. And her first batter to Zombo. Bennett on deck. Swing and a miss down the ladder. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sydney Zombo. Zombo out of Clinton Township, a junior. Swing and a miss, chasing is Zombo. And Debbie Hill in a groove, 4 straight strikeouts and 8 on the day. Here's Haley Bennett, the catcher. Bennett's been steady, Eddie. 429 in her last 12 games. How about hits in 11 of those last 12? And she looks at an outside pitch, framing that one nicely as the catcher, Beal, in for a strike. And she makes contact. Just 1 strikeout in her last 36 at-bats, so she puts the ball in play. We're looking for our first run. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. That one down low. Ebeling on deck for Hope. Final home games of the season and the regular season for the Flying Dutch. They have gone 5-4. They've actually been a better road team, 8-2 away from Walters. Swing and a miss. We're seeing a lot of late swings by these Hope batters. And Hill looks like she's really settled down. After those 2 singles with 2 outs in the 3rd inning, she has retired the last 4 in a row, all via the strikeout. Bennett struck out, swinging her only time up. Now she's got a 1-2 count. 39 pitches for Hill, 28 of those for strikes. She's had 2 pop outs, and the rest have been strikeouts. No ground ball outs. 1-2 pitch, 2-2. Wind blowing really towards right center at the moment. Nothing terribly ambitious, but it's been blowing out all afternoon. 4 hits for Hope, 3 for Trine. That one fouled up on the screen. Keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Livonia, Michigan catcher, Haley Bennett, fouls one back to the screen right in our direction. Good battle. Just trying to make Hill throw some pitches. Connolly, the starter for Hope, she's pitched a great game, but she has had twice as many pitches as Debbie Hill has had for Trine. One out, bases empty, the 2-2. And that one catches the outside corner. I will tell you, that one right on the outside edge, but Beal, the catcher, probably as good as we've seen all season, framing that pitch on the outside corner. And now 5 straight strikeouts for Debbie Hill. I would imagine, we'll get the research department on that, that's probably a season high for her. And that'll leave it up to Kaylee Ebeling, leading slugger on this team. 3 home run, 22 RBI. Lefty on righty. Fly ball, right side, out of play. Two quick strikes on Ebeling. Try nothing, hope nothing. Outfield, or the infield corners pinched on the lines, and that one way outside. Hill's last outing was on April 23rd at Alma. She went 4 2/3 innings, gave up 5 hits. That one popped up infield, right side, and the first baseman makes the grab, and the inning is over. 6 have been retired by Hill and the Trine Thunder. We go to the 5th inning. No score. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Here comes Emily. She's listed as a pitcher, batting in the number 9 spot and playing as a designated player. So a 3-tool player. Emily takes a fastball, strike called. So Trine had us a little bit confused early on, but all that matters is the scoreboard. 0-0. We go to the 5th inning. Grace Conley pitching a whale of a game. 2-hit shutout her last outing against Kalamazoo. She has scattered 3 hits, has walked one, had hit a batter, but she was perfect in her last inning of work, retired Trine in order. She's retired the last 5 she has faced. So both starters have settled down very nicely. Pop up into left field. Pacmaro with room, makes the grab. And now 6 retired by Grace Conley. And the sophomore now at the top of the order to face Ellie Trine. Second time that Lee has flied out in this game. Ellie Trine's had a 2-for-2 day. She has 2 of the 3 base hits. Her sister Carly with the other one. Ellie wearing number 21. She's the senior of the 2 sisters. Strike called. 363 career batting average for Ellie Trine in 125 games. That is a model of consistency. There's a slider, misses up top. On deck is Cassie Woods, the transfer out of Keene State. Good leadership at the top of the order. Ellie Trine, the senior. Cassie Woods, the graduate student. There's a fastball missing outside to the left-handed bat of Ellie Trine. Tripled in the first inning, was left at third base, and then singled and stranded at third in the third. So Trine has left 5 on the base path. So at times Conley's got herself in a little bit of trouble, but she has not been able to figure out Ellie Trine as Trine lines one into right field for a 1-out single here in the 5th. 3-for-3 day for Ellie Trine. 1 gone for Cassie Woods.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 19, Cassie Woods.
Woods 0 for 2. Ground ball, could be 2. 2 hopper to Henry. Throws to second for 1. Relay to first, not in time. Hope has turned 6 double plays, and the speed of Woods prevented her from being the 7th as the putout at second goes 6-4. Woods on first base with 2 outs for Carly Trine. Nice play by the all-conference shortstop Grace Henry.
Now batting for the Thunder.
Carly Trine 1 for 2. Struck out swinging in the first. Singled and left at first base back in the third. Both teams now with 4 hits. No errors in this game. And a 0-0 goose egg on the scoreboard. Ground ball, hook foul, left side. Conley has thrown 85 pitches so far. A little bit different than baseball, where you can get a little bit more out of a pitcher, and even back-to-back starts with the underhand motion. Not that it's not a grind, but Conley with good stamina in her starts. She's got a runner at first and 2 outs. That one into right field. Zombo goes back, drifting towards the line, and a nice catch right on the chalk. And Trine inning is over. We've played 4.5. Hope comes to bat in this scoreless tie when we return. This is the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin. We just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Well, something's got to give here at Walter Stadium as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning in this doubleheader. First game of the doubleheader, Grace Henry steps to the plate, will lead things off. 8-9-1 for Brittany Harvey's Flying Dutch is grounded to the third baseman, Elliott. Boy, they knew what was happening there. They were bunched in defensively. And first pitch is a ground out. Put out goes 5-3, 1 up and 1 down for the left fielder, Pac Morrow, who's been busy in the outfield today. Kennedy Pacmara. Chippewa Valley High School product. Lofts one into left field, but plenty of time for Woods to camp under it. 2 pitches and 2 outs, as if Debbie Hill didn't need any other help as far as her pitch count. 2 pitches and 2 outs in the Hope 5th inning. And just like that, Debbie Hill has retired 9 straight Hope batters after giving up 2 straight singles with 2 outs in the second inning. And that's the top of the order. Peyton Benjamin looking for her first hit of the day, 0 for 2. Fielder's choice in the second. Flew out to the right fielder. Trine back in the first inning. And she looks at a strike on the outside corner. Hill has painted the corners nicely, especially in the outside corner to the right-handed bats. Little fastball tailing away. She has 1 off her career high. Check that. Yes, she had 10 strikeouts in the start earlier in the season in non-conference play. This 9 strikeouts is her MIAA best. Bunt attempt. That one on the wrong side of the chalk. 2 strikes for Peyton Benjamin. Emily Martin on deck. Hope with 2 singles in the first, 2 in the second, but they have not had a base runner since the Pacmara single with 2 gone back in the second inning. Benjamin, the Eaton Rapids product. Tall, lanky center fielder with the white bat with the black logo over that right shoulder. Hill delivers. Fastball high and away. Makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes for Benjamin. Benjamin, a pinch runner quite a bit earlier in her career, but she's turned into the everyday center fielder now for the Flying Dutch. She has bunched up a lot of multi-hit games as of late. Did she get a piece of it? I guess she did. That one off the glove of the catcher, Beal. Keeps Benjamin alive, 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll have another game after this one. Granted, we finished this one. We were still looking for a run. Bottom of the 5th here in Holland. No score. 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch. Another foul back. .59 degrees at the start of the game, and anticipating just a creep into 61 degrees or so before it goes in the opposite direction, but a very pleasant afternoon here on the Lakeshore. Glad to have you along. Outfield straight up on Benjamin. Infield normal depth. Swing and a miss. Chasing high and outside. And a season and career tying 10 strikeouts for Debbie Hill takes us to the top of the 6th inning as Hope is retired in order for the 2nd straight. Check that, 3rd straight inning. No score. Trine comes to bat when we come back. Debbie Hill, who has retired 9 straight. Check that, 10 straight Hope batters. Pitching-wise, will now step to the plate, and she lofts a little flare down the left side. Henry with a running grab in foul territory. All-conference shortstop with a tremendous grab. And Hill is retired, 1 out in the 6th. Nice play by Grace Henry.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 35, Scarlett Elliott.
Third baseman Scarlett Elliott for Trine strides to the plate. Elliott has grounded out twice. Came in with a .344 average as she looks one on the inside corner. Elliott the junior. Grace Conley's gone all the way for Hope. That one popped up right side. Ebling on the grass in right field makes the grab for out number 2. I will say this, we have a very, very tough son for this defense. We've had a flawless game so far. A lot of pop-outs in this game so far. Conley has had 11 of her 14 outs retired via the fly ball or the pop-out. And Hill for Trine has had 4 of her 5 that have not been strikeout in the air. So that just shows you how good it's been battling that sun. Is that one chop foul? Amanda Prather, the shortstop, lined out to Benjamin in center field and then grounded out to Conley her last time up. 0 for 2 for Prather. .241 average, but good power. 5 home run, 22 RBI. Here's the 0-1. Outside evens the count. Outfield shading to left center for Prather. This is a team in Trine, 31 home runs coming in. 6th in the nation in that department. 101. Up top. Makes it 2-1. That one sliced down the left side, out of play. Conley has retired 10 of the last 11 Trine batters she has faced. And Hill has retired 10 Hope batters in a row. So the starters have taken over in this scoreless tie. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Conley deals, misses it outside as Bennett tried to frame it on the outside corner. Wind starting to pick up towards right field at the moment. Almost a little bit in, you might say. We can see the shadow of the flag over the Hope College logo sign on the scoreboard. Inside pitch, strike call. Prather tried to sell it, but Conley picks up the strikeout, her 4th of the day, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hope trying to break this scoreless tie. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Hope trying to make something happen offensively in this bottom of the 6th inning. Emily Martin, the leading batter for this Hope team as far as hits, dribbles one down that third baseline foul. At times, especially the corners of the infield, just come down the line about halfway to home plate. And Martin just dribbled one. She corkscrewed one foul. Martin has struck out swinging twice. Lefty on lefty. Corners in once again. It'll be Martin, Acker, Potapsic. Ground ball right side. Gathered by Beyer. Flipped to first. One up and one gone for Hope in the sixth.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 11, Kyra Acker.
Kyra Acker will step to the plate. The designated player for the Flying Dutch on this Thursday afternoon. Waving the multicolored bat, looks at a fastball up in the zone as Acker singled in the first inning, struck out swinging as part of a 3-strikeout shutdown by Debbie Hill back in the Hope third. Debbie Hill, the freshman, has a career-high tying 10 strikeouts in this, her 4th start of the year. 4th of her career, actually. That one outside. 2 balls and no strikes. She hasn't walked anyone. She scattered 4 hits. All 4 of those hits were all singles back in the first 2 innings. She has not allowed a base runner since. She's retired 11 straight. Strike call taken all the way as Acker. Acker in a bit of a struggle bus at the moment. 5 for her last 25 coming into this game, but she's 1 for 2 today against a very good pitcher. She fights one off. Both teams with 4 hits. Not a plethora of offense, even as far as hits over the last several innings. It's been impressive. The 2 starters have done well. Grace Connolly in her 14th start of the season for Hope has held a very potent Trine team in check. Pop-up lifted behind second base, and the shortstop making the grab is Prather for out number 2. That'll leave it up to the cleanup hitter, Lexi Potapsic. Potapsic out of Naperville, Illinois. One of just 2 seniors in the starting lineup for Brittany Harvey's Hope team. Bennett Academy was her high school. Potapsic 1 for 2, struck out in the 3rd and singled in the 1st. That one lifted foul territory right side, and the first baseman Tranter makes the grab. And once again, Hope is retired for the 4th straight inning as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Trine nothing. Hope nothing. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Bottom third of the lineup for Trine in this 7th inning. A pinch hitter for Ashley Tranter. Emerson Haney, the junior out of Holland, Ohio, swings through the first offering by Grace Connolly. No score in the top of the 7th. So Haney comes on in the 7th inning with the corners of the infield end showing bunt, and that one foul. And 2 quick strikes on Emerson Haney, the junior out of Springfield High School. That's in the southern part of Ohio. Grace Connolly's gone all the way for the Flying Dutch. She's pitched a dandy. She has scattered 4 hits. Check swing. Did she go? She did not. Conley, her longest outing this season, she's a very durable pitcher. She's gone 7 innings or more 4 times. She went 9 innings against Franklin back on March 30th. Is that check swing? That'll reach the seats. She took the win in that game. She went 9 innings, gave up 7 hits and 4 earned runs. She struck out 7 that day. And since then, she's went 7 innings against Alma back on the 15th and took the loss in a real pitcher's duel, and then took the shutout victory in her last start on the 22nd of April against Kalamazoo. That one pulled to the right side foul. So Haney, Byer, and Lee for Trine on the top of the 7th. Trine nothing, Hope nothing. Ground ball, chop foul right on the plate. Just 5 at-bats on the season for Haney, but she's been productive. 3 hits in those 5 at-bats. In her 3rd season, 55 games in her career, but just 36 at-bats, so pinch hitter, pinch runner, quite a bit. 23 stolen bases, but she swings at the slider on the inside corner. 2nd straight strikeout for Connolly. 1 gone for Trine, and now Conley with 6 strikeouts.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 6.
Check that, 5 strikeouts for Conley. Here's the second baseman, Emma Byer. There's a strike. Connolly at 102 pitches now, season high for her. She went 115 pitches in that 9-inning contest against Franklin. And she's been over the century mark 3 times in that department. She had 111 pitches back on April 22nd in the win over Kalamazoo when she went 7 innings. One out for Trine at the top of the 7th. Laced foul left side as Byer turns on that. Byer's made good contact today. Nothing to show for it. She's flown out twice to the left fielder, Peckmara and Benjamin in center field. 4 hits for Trine, 3 for Ellie Trine, and 1 for her sister Carly. So the Trine sisters have done it all. They liked them so much they named the team after them. There's a foul back to the screen. Good battle right now, righty on righty. Conley, swing and a miss as she went up the ladder on the inside part of the plate. And Conley, she is animated. Pump of the fist, 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 15.
Conley has retired 13 of the last 14 that she has faced. We've had 1 batter reach base in the last 28 at-bats in this game. As looking at a strike called as Emily. She's flown out twice. Love to get this out. Ellie Trine on deck, who's had a 3-for-3 day for Trine, awaits in the on-deck circle. That one misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. .107 pitches, 68 for strikes for Grace Connolly, the sophomore out of Granville. Scoreless tie here in the 7th. Ground ball. Martin stops it, knocks it down. Throw to first, not in time. Good effort by Martin just to keep it in play. So Lee reaches base with 2 outs. First base runner for Trine since a fielder's choice play by Cassie Woods back in the 5th inning. And Ellie Trine steps to the plate. She's had a 3-for-3 day, 2 singles and a triple. She came in batting .301, and her stock is going up in that department, no doubt. Fly ball left field. Pakmara with room. Steps up, makes the grab. So a dangerous out. Ellie Trine flies out to left field. Trine leaves a base runner, but no more. We go to the bottom of the 7th in regulation. Hope trying to pull out a last-minute victory here on the Lakeshore.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
We've got a new pitcher for the Trine Thunder. We'll tell you about her in just a little bit as Hope will bat in the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to pull it out here in their last at-bat in the regular part of the innings. And number 17, Alexis Michon, the junior out of Montville, Connecticut. She's a fireball thrower. Little snap of the wrist, 1 ball and 1 strike. Zombo, Bennett, and Ebeling for Hope. 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. Zombo lifts one out of play. Zombo batting .347, coming up. A tough day, though, against Hill, the starter for Trine, who went 6 innings. Zombo has struck out twice. Final line on Debbie Hill, 6 innings pitched, just 67 pitches, scattered 4 hits, all those in the first 2 innings. Obviously did not give up a run, did not walk a batter, and tied her career best with 10 strikeouts. And now Michon will work from the third base side of the rubber. As chasing that one is Zombo. And Zombo went away from the golden sombrero with 3 strikeouts. Haley Bennett struck out twice her first 2 plate appearances. 11 strikeouts by the Trine University pitching staff today for Michon. Her 14th appearance. This is just her 3rd appearance in relief. Normally a starter for game 1, and then their ace, Anna Keppel, the senior out of Perrysburg, Ohio, usually starts game 2, which she will, but Michon wondering when we were going to see her. 6-1 record and an ERA of 2.04. Bennett, well hit to right field, but Carly Trine has room. One of the best hit balls really over the last 5 innings for Hope. 2 gone for Kaylee Ebeling. Ebeling can end it with 1 swing in the bat. She's got 3 home runs. And the 22 RBI matches her jersey number. Hope just 4 singles today against a great pitching staff. Just 17 extra base hits in their last 12 games. The batting average has been there, just the power has not. Michon delivers one inside. Hope has had 4 singles. Trine has not walked a batter today. Hope has left 4 in the base pass. Trine has left 7. Swing and a miss, taking something off that is Michon. Remains to be seen if Grace Connolly will come out for the 8th inning for Hope. Can't imagine she would not. She's gone 9 innings, like we said, against Franklin in the end of March. 1-0-1, fouled back. Two outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Ebeling trying to keep this game alive to prevent us from going to extra innings. Trine has won 7 of their last 10 via the shutout. Ground ball hit softly, fielded by the shortstop Prather, and she bobbles a baseball. And base hit left side, so Ebeling didn't hit it hard, but past the diving Elliott. And the first base runner for the Flying Dutch since the 2nd inning. So we've got a pitch runner at first base for the Flying Dutch. I believe that is Maddie Paul, the sophomore out of Beaverton, Michigan. That is indeed Paul at first. So Ebeling does her job. 2-out single has given Hope life. So the winning run at first base for Grace Henry. She had a single back in the 2nd inning and grounded out in the 5th. 1 for 2, brings a .286 average into this game. 17 RBI for the junior, Grace Henry. So we'll see if Hope can spring a little late inning magic here at home, where they have struggled a little bit. Just 5 and 4 in the season, as Michon delivers one high and away. Hope has averaged 7.5 runs per game in this 4-game win streak, but both teams ran into starting buzzsaws today. Scoreless tie, we're in the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Henry late on that fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. Michon delivers, swing and a miss, another late attempt. Seven of the 10 base hits in this game, accumulative for both teams, came in the first 3 innings. And it's been shut down baseball really since then. Paul at first, 2 outs for Henry. And she got caught looking. Michon does her job. Hope strands their 5th base runner. We go to extras, top of the 8th inning. When we come back, this is the Hope Sports Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer.
Grace Conley comes out for her 8th inning of work, the starter for Hope College, and she will face the gauntlet of the Trine lineup, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Cassie Woods, Carly Trine, Debbie Hill. 14 home runs between those 3 as the first pitch is lined into left center field, and that'll get down for extra bases as Woods rounding second, and she will check in with a leadoff double in the top of the 8th inning. First base hit of the day for Cassie Wood. She came in leading this team with a .432 average, and she pops her 9th double of the year into left center field.
Number 13, Joe Trine.
So we'll see what Trine does strategery-wise with a runner at second if they try to advance with a sacrifice bunt. But Carly Trine 1 for 3 today. She had a single back in the 3rd inning, sandwiched between a swinging strikeout and a fly ball out. Nobody out. Runner at second is Woods. That one popped up left side. Pakmara comes up and has room, and the runner at second cannot advance, so 1 pitch out for Trine and a big out for the first out. Pakmara has made 5 outs in left field today. Debbie Hill, the leading home run hitter in the MIAA with 8. Steps to the plate, the freshman. She went 6 innings of shutout baseball. Looks at a pitch on the outside corner in for a strike. Connolly, second time she has gone over 7 innings in her starts this year. Connolly, the sophomore from Granville, making her 14th career start. She's in a bit of a jam here in the 8th. That one well hit. Going back is Benjamin. That's going to get a run in. Rounding third and scoring is Woods. Checking in with the second double of the inning is Debbie Hill, and the leading RBI producer for Trine gives Trine the first run of this softball game, and the Thunder lead 1-0. That might be the end of the day for Connolly. So Woods comes in to score. We're going to have a pinch runner for Debbie Hill. And that looks like Angelina Perry, the sophomore out of Clarkston, Michigan. Looks like Connolly's going to stay in the softball game. So 2 well-hit baseballs. Woods with a double to lead things off in the 8th, and then Hill drilled one to left center field. 1-0 Trine. Connolly has pitched very well against the best hitting team in the MIAA conference. Pinch hitter to the plate now for Trine, Reese Ruvalcaba, the freshman out of Whittier, California. Ruvalcaba, the freshman, trying to add an insurance run for Trine as that one dribbled foul. So she will pinch hit for Elliott. So the first run of the game comes in the 8th inning. Just the 15th at bat of the season for Ruvalcaba, but how about 7 for 14 coming into this at bat with 5 RBI, having that on your bench. 1-0 Trine, 1 out, runner at second. Back-to-back doubles for a team who leads the MIAA in extra base power. 95 extra base hits coming into this one. One nothing, Trine with a lead. That one lays to the left side. We've got another one after this one. Trine with a lead in the MIAA. 3-game lead over Hope College, and game's important for Hope. They're trying to stay in 4th place to make that MIAA tournament in a little over a week. That one into left field. There's a base hit. Rounding third as the ball is bobbled. Pakmara loses it up against the fence. Into second base is Ruvalcaba. So Ruvalcaba will get a base hit RBI, and that's going to be a fielding error by Pakmara, her first error of the season. And that second run looms extremely huge. It's coming in to score. And now a 2-0 lead for the Thunder. Grace Connolly's day is over. Tremendous effort by the sophomore starter. But Trine finally gets to her in the 8th inning. So we've got a relief pitcher. Boltman comes in for Hope College. Jenica Boltman, the junior out of Shawnee, Kansas. So Conley goes a career-high 119 pitches. And she exits with a 2-0 Trine lead. So Boltman, the tall junior, the right-hander. 11th appearance of the season for Boltman. She's had 4 starts, but this is her 7th relief appearance of the season. 2-2 record and a 1.54 ERA. Check that, 4.50 ERA for Boltman. 39 hits relinquished in 28 innings of work. Good power pitcher. Does give up the walk. Opponents batting .322 against Boltman. As Prather at the plate. So Trine has exploded for 2 runs on 3 base hits in this 8th inning. Boltman delivers up high. Prather 0 for 3, lined out in the 2nd, grounded out to Conley, the pitcher, in the 4th, and struck out looking back in the 6th inning. So Conley, if it ends up this way, a tough luck loss for her. She's pitched brilliantly in the last 4 starts. She came in just 1-2 in her last 3 starts with an ERA just over 2 in those starts. She has done her job. That one well hit but foul left side. Trying to win their 11th in 12 tries and extend their win streak to 4 games. Righty on righty. Runners at second base. That one popped up. Potapsic, shielding herself from the sun, makes the grab. And heading back to second is Ruvalcaba. Second big out of the inning. They'll leave it up to Tranter. Well, we might have do we have a pinch hitter? Yes, we do. Now check that, Tranter. Tranter, the freshman out of Brownsburg, Indiana. She was hit by a pitch in the 2nd and popped out and struck out 0 for 2 unofficially. That one well hit, hits the bag, fair territory. That's a base hit. Rounding third and scoring are the Thunder, and they add on another big run. It's now 3-0 as Tranter, with their 7th RBI of the season, makes it a 3-0 game. So finally, the leading offense in this MIAA wakes up in extras. Ruvalcaba comes in to score. And the way that Trine has been pitching, boy, that 1 run was big enough, but a big mountain to climb for the Flying Dutch. Here's the second baseman, Emma Byer. Outfield shaded to left center for Byer. She pulls that one down the left field line. That one well out of play. She's had some good contact today. Nothing to show for it. 2 long flyouts, and she struck out her last time. Just a sophomore out of Rochester, Stony Creek. Boltman fires. Strike called. Not a lot of seniors on this roster for Trine as far as starters. Just 2 seniors in the starting lineup. Same for Hope. 1-2. Up the ladder, evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Well, Hope's going to need some big-time offense in that bottom part of the 8th inning, down 3-0. 4-game win streak in jeopardy. Boltman fires that one up over us. Well, Grace Connolly exit after 7 1/3 innings, gives up 8 hits, walked 1 and struck out 6. So she gave up 3 earned runs all in the last inning. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over, but Trine does the damage. 3-0, Trine with the lead. Hope to bat when we come back.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Last call for the Flying Dutch. Trailing 3-0 is Michon, who took over in the last inning in relief. Here's Pakmara. Pakmara, Benjamin, and Martin for Brittany Harvey's Flying Dutch, down 3-0. Trine is now out hit Hope 9-5. Bunt attempt and a good one. Gets past Michon. And a leadoff bunt single by Pakmara, who has really scuffled coming into this game. Just one hit in her last 9 games. Well, she gets her second base hit of the day. She's got 2 of the 6 Hope hits on this day. Tying run is on the on-deck circle for Peyton Benjamin. 3-0 Trine. They scored all their runs on the top of the 8th inning. Pakmara with good wheels at first. Michon delivers straight back to the screen. Benjamin, 9 for her last 13 coming in, looking for her first base hit of the day. No balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Benjamin late on the heater. Runner at first, nobody out for Hope. Benjamin in a hole, 0-2. That one lifted into left field, going back, still drifting back, but having room is Woods right in front of the warning track for the first out. Benjamin gave it a ride, just ran out of real estate. 1 gone. Retreating back to first is Pakmara. Emily Martin. 0 for 3 for Martin. Couple of strikeouts and a ground out, so she's looking to get on track. That one lofted foul as Martin with an 8-game hit streak on the line. She's only been shut out 3 times in 32 games as far as failing to get a base hit. But more importantly, trying to keep her team alive here in the bottom of the 8th. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Great pitching duel between Grace Connolly of Hope and Debbie Hill of Trine, and then Trine broke it open with 3 in the last part of this inning. Check swing, strike called. On deck, Kyra Acker. Open stance, left side for Emily Martin. Trying to keep the rally alive. That one just a reach out of the bat, and she's able to foul it off. The junior out of Whitehall, Michigan. 6th in the league for Martin, coming in with 38 hits, 6th in the MIAA. 27 games last year for Martin, mostly as a pinch runner, so she's worked her way into that starting third base position this year in this her junior season. Now with an 0-2 count against Michon, who cocks and fires, and the swing and a miss as Martin not too happy with herself, chasing the fastball on the outside edge. 3 strikeouts for Martin and 4 at-bats, and Hope down to their final out here in the bottom of the 8th. Acker's 1 for 3. 2-out single back in the first. Runner at first is Pakmara. Hope has been out hit 9-6. 1 ball and no strikes to Kyra Acker. Came in at 300 on the year, 9 RBIs for Acker. Part of that Eaton Rapids pipeline. Her and Benjamin, check swing. Chased one up the ladder, makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. We'll have about a 30-minute break in between the first and the second game here on the Hope Sports Network, here on YouTube, for the second game of this doubleheader. Fastball down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Coming into today's play, Hope chasing Calvin, who's in 2nd place, and Adrian, who's in 3rd. So should Hope fall today. Last time we checked, Adrian was leading Calvin in the first of 2. Strike called, inside corner. Hope down to their last strike. That first game at Adrian has gone final, so the Bulldogs have crept up on Calvin as they win that game 8-6. So now Adrian and Calvin are tied for 2nd place. Hope all alone in 4th place as Alma defeats St. Mary's. So big win for Alma as that one popped up behind home plate. Beal, the catcher, can't get enough real estate, and Acker will reset. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the win for Alma now gives Alma just a half-game deficit behind Hope for that 4th and final playoff spot. So the second big game looms large for the Flying Dutch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one popped up on the infield, and it rolls foul. That one had a lot of English on it. Good battle between Acker and the relief pitcher, Michon. Debbie Hill would get credit for the victory if Trine can pull it off. Foul back. Acker swinging a good pitch up in the zone. Hope down to their last strike. Runner at first, 2-2 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Michon kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Acker strikes out, and Trine with a 3-run rally in the top of the 8th inning takes the victory. They win their 4th straight and create a little bit more separation over 2nd place Calvin as they improve to 10-1 in conference play. And Hope falls to 6-5 in the MIAA, and now just a half game over Alma for the final spot in the MIAA tournament standings in the MIAA conference. Winning pitcher is Debbie Hill in this one, and Hill was tremendous. The freshman with a career-tying 10 strikeouts, went 6 innings, scattered 4 hits, all those in the first 2 innings, and did not walk a batter as she takes the win Grace Conley falls to 7-5 on the year, the starter for Hope College. She went 7 1/3 innings, went 119 pitches. That is a career high for her. She scattered 8 hits, gave up 3 earned runs, all in that 8th inning, walked 1 and struck out 6. So she takes the loss in that first game of this doubleheader. Heroes for Trine. Ellie Trine was phenomenal, 3 for 4, including a triple to lead a 9-hit attack for Trine. RBIs by Hill, Ruvalcaba, and Tranter in that 8th inning for the Trine Thunder as they improved to 27-4 on the year. Kennedy Pakmara had the only multi-hit game for Hope. Of their 6 base hits, she had 2 of those in the number 9 slot, so congratulations to her. So Hope falls to 20-13-1 and 6-5 in conference. So we'll take a break. Our final score here in Game 1, Trine 3 and Hope nothing. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so for Game 2 of this doubleheader. I'm Mike Coleman. Thanks for checking in. We'll be back in just a little bit. You've been listening and watching the Hope Sports Network.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. A well of the storm, I feel like it's season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get you some sign to have your own sneaker. I'm in the van, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number 1. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible. I heard him say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Yeah, I'm number 1. 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 Yeah, I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Yeah, I'm number 1. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Yeah, I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Hello, I'm Trigby Johnson, and I serve as the Dean of the Chapel at Hope College. I'd like to thank you for your continued relationship with Hope. Thank you for being our people. People are what make this campus special, a people rooted in our shared faith in Jesus Christ. And in that spirit, I'd like to personally invite you to come join us for chapel every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 10:30 a.m. Come and join the next generation of Hope College students as we sing the old songs of the faith and some new ones. Come and enter in and experience the energy and vitality of what it is to be a Christian here at Hope College, as God shapes us to be a people of hope now and for future generations.
It was one of my favorite experiences I've had at Hope for sure.
I studied in Puebla for a May term last summer, so the May of 2018.
I got to do research with Indigenous women in the marketplaces of different parts of Mexico.
We attended the public universities, so being able to work alongside of Spanish-speaking students was really cool, and interacting with them.
I was able to intern at an orphanage, and so I decided that it would be a perfect experience for me.
So it was basically like the experiential learning of what we learned in the classroom with Dr. Andre, and we got to go out and see those locations. So we went to Teotihuacan, which is outside of Mexico City, just really ancient pyramids, and we had learned about those in class. And so being able to climb up the Pyramid of the Sun and the Moon was incredible.
The culture is absolutely amazing and beautiful, and I guess go with your gut, and if you feel passionate about it, then you should do it, because Hope will provide a way for you to be able to go.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Every day, the people of Hope College are
leading,
discovering,
believing,
dreaming,
pursuing,
serving,
innovating,
exploring,
creating,
collaborating,
questioning,
curing. We are finding new ways to do old things.
We are challenging the status quo
and building a legacy.
We are pursuing truth.
We are solving tomorrow's problems
today.
We are thinking globally.
We are faithfully hoping.
We are celebrating victories.
This day and every day.
We are strengthened by our faith.
Bound by a shared commitment to building community.
And dedicated to providing our students with a world-class liberal arts education.
Faithful.
Welcoming, transformational.
This is Hope College.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Coming in, I didn't really have much experience with business. My dad's a French teacher and my mom's a nurse, and so I didn't have any super personal experience with that.
I was excited to start college, but it was definitely a new step that the nerves were also there too.
I was very overwhelmed. Centering myself in the business department as I got here, that was part of the reason of why I felt it was like a natural progression from high school to college. My first big introduction was Business 222. Once I kind of got into that, it kind of opened my eyes to like what is out there and how much there is that Hope can prepare me for.
I joined Launch my first semester, which is a business program that introduces first-year students to the business and economics department. We met about twice a month, so it was the perfect time commitment where I wasn't feeling overwhelmed already with schoolwork on top of this.
It's so important to get engaged early because frankly you come to college and we just don't think that you really have enough experience and have enough knowledge to confidently make a decision about what you want to do next.
Coming in, I saw this opportunity to meet all these upperclassmen who were business majors, who had at the time so much more wisdom than I did. I first really wanted to get into business club and see what that had to offer.
Getting engaged early is going to give you experiences that you can build on. It's going to help you build your professional network and relationships. You're going to be known and you will be supported, but you are in the driver's seat, and so it is going to take your stepping into this and being committed and staying engaged because you're going to be the one that's navigating this journey and that's taking some of these next steps. And then when you do that, we'll be alongside there to help.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
My name is Lee Kang. I'm the 2019 Borgeson Residence artist in Hope College for this summer. I think it's very good time being here, like only focusing on my art practice, because now I'm teaching art and then I'm always like spending time with students. So like I don't feel like I have enough time to think about my work like during the semester, like or like like when I'm not in like like in residency. But being here, like been a while to think about my work. So it's very great for me to think about like just focusing on what I'm doing and who am I as an artist, The reason why I applied this residency is it's very supportive, firstly, because like I can get this whole studio only for myself, as well as like a housing and then even like a little bit of stipend. So that's very important for being an artist, thinking about my art, but then like maybe like a supportive cultures, like a background, and then I can just only focus on art. I think that's very important. For this show, like it's been like challenging for me to also figuring out the space, because the gallery space is kind of unique. And then I've been using the space that having a entire view of the imagery, and then like sculpture, video, every kind of medium that I'm using to show like what I'm trying to speak.
Welcome to Game 2 of this broadcast doubleheader of Hope College softball on the Hope Sports Network. I am Mike Coleman as we get set for Game 2. A little bit of a late start. We got the lineups late and a bit of a rush job. We'll get you all set up with the starting lineups, but Peyton Benjamin will lead things off for the Flying Dutch against Anna Keppel. Peyton Benjamin in center field to lead off. Emily Martin batting second at third base. Kara Acker, the designated player, batting third. Cleanup hitter Lexi Potapsik at first base, batting fifth. In right field, Sydney Zombo. Haley Bennett batting sixth, doing the catching in Game 2. Kaylee Ebeling, the second baseman, batting seventh. Grace Henry, the shortstop, batting eighth. And batting ninth is Kennedy Pakmara, as the leadoff hitter Peyton Benjamin slaps a leadoff single against starter Anna Keppel to lead things off for Hope, who are the away team in Game 2. Anna Keppel, tremendous right-handed pitcher out of Perrysburg, Ohio, the senior, making her 13th start of the season. She's a perfect 11-0 with an ERA of 0.47. We'll get some more of her numbers, but just 32 hits allowed in 59 innings of pitching on the season, as Martin showing bunt. So we are just underway. Defensively for Trine, it'll be Woods in left, Ellie Trine in center, Carly Trine in right, Prather the shortstop, Byer at second, Tranter at first, Elliott creeping in at third, Phillips behind the plate. That's Ainsley Phillips getting the start, and Anna Keppel on the mound. Her last outing was a shutout victory over Alma on April 23rd. She went 5 innings of 2-hit baseball, walked 1, and struck out 4. So Keppel's put up some fantastic numbers as the bunt by Emily Martin makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. In fact, Keppel has not allowed an earned run in her last 16 2/3 innings. So Trine took the first game 3-0. Hope finds themselves now just percentage points behind Alma, as a diving grab by the third baseman Elliott and a double play throw down to first. Bunt attempt by Martin is popped in the air. Great play by Elliott with a diving grab and the throw to first. So the putout goes 5-3. Benjamin has doubled up after the leadoff single, and that'll leave it up to Kyra Acker. Hope just had 6 base hits in that 3-0 loss. So Trine at 10-1 in the MIAA standings. Hope has fallen to 6-5, and Alma with a win today at just 5-4. But like we said, percentage points lead in fourth place, for the fourth and final spot for the MIAA softball tournament coming up next week. So Hope really needs a win today, with 4 more games after this one. Keppel delivers slow grounder fielded by the second baseman Byer. Scoop with a glove, and the putout is good. So the leadoff single is wiped out with a double play. Hope single and no more. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Hope nothing. Trine coming to bat. This is the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Let's look at that starting lineup for the Thunder. Ellie Trine will lead things off. She'll be in center field. Cassie Woods batting second in left field. Batting third in right field, Carly Trine. Debbie Hill, the designated player, cleanup batter. Amanda Prather, the shortstop, batting 5th. Scarlett Elliott at third base, batting 6th. Ashley Tranter at first base, batting 7th. At second base, Emma Byer batting 8th, and Ainsley Phillips batting 9th, doing the catching. And they will face the junior right-hander Samantha Vermeesh, making just her 3rd start of the season, but she has been outstanding. 7-1 on the season with a 1.36 ERA for Vermeesh. She was brilliant. Her last outing in relief, she went 6 innings at Kalamazoo, gave up just 2 hits, no runs, no earned, walked 1 and struck out 2 as Trine swings and misses on that offering. She threw 93 pitches in that game. So mostly as a reliever for Vermeesh. This is her 18th appearance, like we said, just her 3rd start. She's had 1 complete game, and that was a shutout. Pitch is swung on and delivered into center field right to Peyton Benjamin for out number 1. Defensively for the Flying Dutch, Pakmara in left, Benjamin in center, Zombo in right, Martin Manning third base, Henry at shortstop, Ebeling at first, Potapsik, check that, Ebeling at second, Potapsik at first, and doing the catching once again in game 2 is Haley Bennett. That'll bring up Cassie Wood. She started off the rally in the 8th inning in the opening game victory with a double, and that one lofted over to Pakmara, diving effort, chips off the glove, and Woods will check in for his 2nd double of the day with 1 out here in the 1st. Good effort by Pakmara. For Woods, her 10th double of the season, 2nd behind Debbie Hill for team high honors. And like we said, 2nd of the day. Here's Carly Trine. Came into the day 400 on the season, 6 home runs, 26 RBI. She had a single in 4 at-bats in game 1. Now a runner in scoring position. Early chance for Trine. That one fouled back. Trine defeated Hope 3-0 in game 1. They out-hit Hope 9-6. They left 8 on the base pass. As Grace Connolly took the loss for Hope. Tough loss for her. She falls to 7-5. Now just 1-3 in her last 4 starts with an ERA under 250 accumulatively in those 4 starts. So she's pitched well and deserves better. Diving stop by Ebeling. Throw to first. Great play. Throw down to third is off the mark, and streaking for home is Woods for the game's first run. Put out goes 4-3 for out number 2, but Potapsik with a throw down to third is errant, and that's going to be an unearned run, as a throwing error gives Trine a 1-0 lead. So no RBI in that transaction. Here's Debbie Hill will bat with 2 outs. Her double back in the 8th inning of game 1 gave Trine the early 1-0 lead. They'd score 2 more and take their victory. Their 11th and 12 tries and their 4th in a row. Hope's 4-game win streak out the window with that loss. So Samantha Vermeesh, who has just been tremendous as a relief pitcher, gets the start. Trying to salvage game 2. Hope trying to figure out the best pitching team in the MIAA. Not an easy task. As Hill looks at a strike. Hill had a good day. 1 for 3 with that RBI double. Reached base on a walk her first time up last game. 1-0 Trine. 2 outs in the bottom of the 1st inning. That one lofted into shallow left field. Pakmara has room, makes the grab. But Trine scores 1 run, and they lead 1-0. We go to the top of the 2nd. We come back. 1-0 Trine. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Patapsik to lead things off for the Flying Dutch against Anna Keppel. First one well hit into right center field. On the run is Trine, still on the run, reaching up, and she bobbles a baseball in right center field up against the fence as she crashes into the metal. And she's helped up by her sister, but Patapsik with a leadoff drill shot into right center field. And she's got a leadoff double for Flying Dutch, their second hit of this game. And for Patapsik, that is her 7th double of the season. That one, the best contact of the day by the Hope offense. Ellie Trine seems to be okay. She's back in center field. And now Sydney Zombo, the leading hitter, coming in with a .347 average. She had a tough outing in game one, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. Keppel, a pitcher, only gives up 3.8 hits per 7 innings of work, has already given up 2. But we saw Debbie Hill do that, the starter for Trine, gave up 4 singles in the first 2 innings. Settled down to retire 13 in a row at one point. So Keppel delivers up high for ball 2. Keppel doesn't walk anybody either, just less than a walk per 7 innings of work. Not a huge power pitcher, 5.5 strikeouts per 7 innings of work. But you look at her numbers, 52 career games, 33-6 overall. She was 9-3 last year, 11-2 as a sophomore, and a perfect 11-0 this year. 3 complete games on her docket. Seven shutouts in those 12 starts for her. That went in for a strike. Zombo taking all the way on the 3-0. The last run that Keppel has given up was way back on April 8th on the win over Adrian. Gave up 1 earned run in 5 innings of work. I stand corrected. You have to go back to March 26th. She gave up 1 earned run in 4 innings in the non-conference win over Ohio Northern. So she has not given up an earned run in MIAA pitching this year. There's a walk to Zombo. Hope has something cooking in the top of the second. 32 2/3 innings for Anna Keppel without giving up an earned run. There, we got the numbers right. So one of the hottest pitchers in the nation in Anna Keppel. Best ERA in the MIAA. Second in wins. And now a chance for the Dutch to do some damage. Haley Bennett comes to the plate. Bennett 0 for 3 in game one. Came into the game batting .429 over her last 12 games. That one well hit but foul. Giving chase as Woods almost had a chance at it, but that falls on the other side of the fence. Hope shot on in game one, coming off a couple victories over Kalamazoo before today's game. So now Trine has 8 shutout victories in their last 11 wins. But Hope's gotten to a very good pitcher. Anna Keppel is in trouble. Nobody out. Runners at second and first. Patapsik with a leadoff double and a walk to Sydney Zombo. has put Hope in this position. Swing and a miss by Bennett. Good fastball by Keppel. That walk by Keppel, just her second in her last 27 innings of pitching. So you know she's around the plate. That one outside. Marcy Tawney, the home plate umpire. Michael Brown, the infield umpire in game 2. Nobody out for Hope in the second. Outside on the slider. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hope left 4 on the base pass in game 1. Just couldn't find an answer and struggled the rest of the way. Runner in scoring position for Hope. That one up the ladder. And a little control issue for Anna Keppel. Second time she's gone to a 3-ball count. She lost Zombo on a 3-1 pitch, and now 3-2 with Haley Bennett. Nobody out. Kaylee Ebeling on deck for the Flying Dutch. Bennett with 18 RBI in the year. She takes it outside, and the bases are loaded with nobody out in the second inning. Back-to-back walks. I can't imagine that has happened to Keppel all season long. So that moves Potapsik to third. Zombo moves to second, and now Bennett to first. And a meeting on the mound. So looking at the standings coming into game 2 after the first games have been done of these doubleheaders today. Trine leads the MIAA with a 10-1 record. Calvin and Adrian now tied for second at 8-3 with Adrian's victory earlier in game 1, 8-6 in Adrian. And Alma now with a half-game lead, or percentage points lead over Hope for that 4th and final spot with a victory today over St. Mary's in game 1. We'll keep you abreast of what's going on in those second games. So now this extensive conversation as one of the assistant coaches for Trine. Maybe an issue with the starter, Anna Keppel. She's going to stay in the baseball or in the softball game. So the long meeting is over. Here's Ebeling, 22 RBI, leads the team. 3 home runs coming in. She gets her RBI in bunches. She's had 4 games of 3 RBI. And now with the bases loaded, nobody out for Hope. Fastball is outside. Keppel just having trouble finding the plate right now. 4 home runs for Ebeling last year. She's got 9 career long balls. Resting that bat over her right shoulder. 1-0 Trine. Fastball down low. No place to put Ebeling with Grace Henry on deck. Hope trying to get their first run of the day in their 9th inning of offense. 2-0 pitch. Check swing. There's a strike called. Up in the zone. Infield is in for Trine. Maybe a little surprised early on that they're not back maybe in double play depth, but obviously the play at the plate defensively. 2-1 offering. 3-1. Outside, high and away. And now Ebeling. See what she's offered here. Senior out of Shelby Township, Utica High School. Awaits a 3-1. That one lifted foul right over our heads behind home plate. Hope on the season just 5-5 here at Walter Stadium. Now trying with the win earlier, improves to 7-2 away from Angola. Hope with a chance to get a run, maybe take their first lead of the day. Full count, bases loaded, nobody out for Hope. Payoff pitch. That one well hit, but well foul. Sacrifice fly works just as well as a base hit. Ebeling, the RBI leader, but just 1 RBI in her last 7 games, so she is due. Slightly crouched stance from that right side. We'll reset on the 3-2. Flare, fielded by the shortstop. Prather had just enough room to backhand that one. Ebeling tried to creep it over the infield. Everybody stays put, 1 gone for Grace Henry. Henry 1 for 3 in game 1. She came into today just 1 for her last 13. But despite only 6 hits, over the last 8 games, she's accumulated 7 RBI. So she's made the most of them. She looks at a strike, trying to add to that 17 RBI total. Does have a home run. Battling one of the top pitchers in the nation, Anna Keppel, outside. A leadoff double by Potapsic, her 7th of the season. Walk to Zombo, and then another walk to Haley Bennett has loaded the bases. Now 1 out for Hope. Have got to come away with something here. Their best chance of the day offensively. They trail 1-0. Weak swing by Henry, got a piece of it. And quickly 0-2. Henry trying to hang tough, bases loaded, just trying to get some contact. 0-2, that one lifted into left field. On the run, it's going to drop down for a base hit. Throw to the plate, and out at the plate, Benjamin is cut down. Check that, Potapsic is cut down. Oh my goodness, that ball not hit into deep left field, but Woods on the run with a charge and a line drive throw to Phillips at home plate to cut down Potapsic. Base hit for Henry, but nothing to show for it. Putout goes 7-2. And to be fair, Potapsic had to hesitate at third because she did not want to get doubled up. Base is still loaded for Pakmara, who had a 2 for 3 day in game 1. And she follows that one off. And for Kennedy, she had come in struggling. Just 1 hit in her last 9 games, 1 for 24 before that 2 single day earlier. Now a chance to add to the RBI total. 6 RBI for Pakmara. Came into the day at 226. Tries to get some production with 2 outs. That one popped up. Could end the inning, and it does. So Trine with the bases loaded, nobody out for Hope, and they come away empty. We played an inning and a half. 1-0 Trine. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we're involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net. Boy, Trine dodges one in the top of the 2nd inning as Hope
leaves the bases loaded with nobody out and comes away empty. And Trine will bat, leading 1-0. Amanda Prather, Scarlett Elliott, Ashley Tranter, 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for 19th year head coach Donnie Dankelson. Pop up on the bunt attempt, fielded by Martin for out number 1. So Prather's out attempting to bunt. 1 gone for Elliott. Boy, Dankelson has put up some epic numbers in his 19 seasons at the helm for Trine. 575 and 194. 12 straight years in the softball regionals. First in the MIAA last year, won the tournament over the Hope College Flying Dutch in that tournament and made it all the way to the finals. As Elliott looks at the first pitch for a strike. Vermeesh delivers up high. Samantha Vermeesh making her 4th start of the season. Check that 3rd start. Opponents batting just 197 against Vermeesh. There's a strike. Picture perfect control. Walking very few batters to the tune of just over 1 per 7 innings of work. Swing and a miss. Good heater. And Vermeesh has her first strikeout of the game. 2 gone for Ashley Tranter, the first baseman. Vermeesh gives up a little under 5.5 hits per 7 innings of work. And a pretty good strikeout pitcher to boot, 7.4 per 7 innings. So good walk to strikeout ratio, doesn't give up a lot of hits. ERA of 1.36. Hope as a team comes in with an ERA of 2.53. That's 4th out of 9 teams in the MIAA. There's a pitch poured in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tranter. Ashley Tranter, the first baseman, had an RBI single back in the 8th inning in game 1, 1 for 2 unofficially. Ground ball hit slow to the shortstop Henry. Scoop and throw. And Trine is retired 1-2-3 to close out the 2nd inning. 1-0 Trine. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Upcoming games for both teams. Hope has a bit of a few off days before they take on Adrian at Adrian on Thursday, May 4th in a doubleheader. And Trine has a doubleheader hosting St. Mary's this Saturday, starting at 1 o'clock. Here's Peyton Benjamin, top of the order. Benjamin, Martin, and Acker. Boy, we might look back at that 2nd inning for Hope when they had nobody out, bases loading, and came away empty. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors for Trine as that one flared to the shortstop Prather for out number 1. 1 run, 1 hit, no error for Trine. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Hope. Here's Emily Martin. Martin looking for her first base hit of the day. Only the 4th time in 33 games she came away without a hit this year. She leans into that one and pops it to the shortstop once again. Martin, 2 straight plays and 2 quick outs as Keppel has looked to settle down. She threw 29 pitches in the first 2 innings. And you don't get many chances against a pitcher like that, that's for sure. So here's Kyra Acker. That one low and away for Acker. Came into the day 300 average, 9 RBI. She was 1 for 4. She had a single in game 1. Keppel delivers that one over but low. 2 balls and no strikes. Temperature for game 1 was 59 degrees, and we stand at 60 degree right now here on the Lake Shore. The 2-0 pitch. Over but low. Keppel walked 2 in the 2nd inning. She had just 1 walk in her last 27 innings of pitching work, but walked 2 straight. That was after a leadoff double by Lexi Potapsik in that 2nd. 3-0 pitch, strike call. Outfield shaded slightly to right center for Acker. Not a ton of power for Acker, the junior out of Eaton Rapids. There's another strike. Potapsik on deck. Hope had really been productive in that 4-game win streak before it snapped in game 1. That one line drive, base hit. Good piece of hitting by Kyra Acker. Took a high fastball, put it right back through the box. 4th hit of the day for the Flying Dutch and the 1st of the afternoon for Kyra Acker. Lexi Potapsik, who had that deep double to the right center field gap between the Trine sisters, steps to the plate. Potapsik has raised her batting average. How about 60 points in the last 7 games, due in part to an 8 for 22 stretch where she batted .364. This is a bat looking to get woken. She had 5 home runs last year, looking for her first home run of the year as that one laced hard but fouled on the left field line. 5 hits in her last 3 games. Potapsik 1 for 3 in game 1 and had her 7th double of the year to lead things off in the 2nd. Veteran out of Naperville, Illinois. Runner at first is Acker. Hope has had base runners in every inning, but they trail 1-0. Keppel delivers. That one popped up. Should end the inning. First baseman Tranter hauls it in. So Hope strands their 4th base runner of the day. Trine with a 1-0 lead. They come to bat. When we come back, this is the Hope Sports Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first
Here's Emma Byer to lead things off for Trine in the bottom of the third inning. Byer, Phillips, and Ellie Trine is that one upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vermeesh has just relinquished 1 hit. Hasn't walked anybody. Trine scored after a double by Cassie Woods as a grounder to the second baseman Ebling. Quick throw, 1 up and 1 gone in the third. Trine scored leadoff double by Cassie Woods. And then reach home plate on a throwing error. Here's Ainsley Phillips. How about making the most of her opportunities? 4 home run, 11 RBI, and just 57 at bats. Now the average just 193 for Phillips, but she is a power bat. First pitch is lofted in the air on the infield. Ebling by the first base bag and hauls it in for out number 2. 2 quick outs for Samantha Vermeesh and the Hope defense.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 21, Ellie Trine.
Ellie Trine has been a tough out today, 3 for 4, including a triple in game 1. She flew out to Benjamin to lead things off for Trine. In the first inning, she looks at a strike. Vermeesh has only thrown 16 pitches, and we're in the third inning. 12 of those for strikes. Righty on lefty, upright stance for Trine. Neutral stance as that one popped up out of play. Haley Bennett, the catcher, looks up with those shades. Starting to see some shadows now on Martin at third, creeping up to Henry, the shortstop for Hope. Pakmar in left field. She is in shadow. Waste pitch outside, right side of the infield and outfield, still dealing with some pretty harsh sunshine. 1-0 Trine. Vermeesh kicks and fires that one up the ladder. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cassie Woods on deck. Trine came into the day the leading batting average team in the MIAA. That was at .313. They were quiet for the first 7 innings of the first game. Great pitching by Grace Conley, but they finally got to the Hope pitching staff with 4 base hits and 3 runs in that 8th inning as they took game 1 3-0. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Late on the fastball. Second strikeout of the day for Vermeesh. And she has retired 8 straight Trine batters. We go to the 4th inning. Hope looking for their first run of the day. They trail 1-0. This is the Hope Sports Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share Hope stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Well, the ace starter for Trine, Anna Keppel's day is done. We've got a new pitcher for the Trine Thunder, number 11, Lauren Clausen, the junior out of Elk Grove, Illinois, as the first pitch to Sydney Zombo. It'll be Zombo, Bennett, and Ebeling. We'll get the numbers for Keppel in a minute. She had struggled with her control the first couple of innings and don't know if she's having any sort of medical issue or physical issue, we should say. But her day is done after 2 innings. So we'll get some numbers on Clausen as well. So Clausen, the junior, comes in. Corners are in for Trine defensively. Zombo looking for her first hit of the day. She walked back in the first inning. So Clausen, the junior right-hander, comes in relief in the 3rd inning. 3-0 record with a 1.94 ERA as a check swing, and Zombo goes down looking. So Clausen comes in. 1 batter, 1 strikeout. She averages just over 5 strikeouts per 7 innings of work. 20 hits in 21 2/3 innings, making her 13th appearance. This is her 9th relief appearance. So Lauren Clausen on the mound now for the Trine Thunder. Keppel checks out of this one. 3 innings pitched. I said 2, it was 3. Just 44 pitches, scattered 4 hits, left the bases loaded in the 2nd inning, walked 2 and didn't strike out anyone. So her day is done. So let's see if Hope has any answers against Lauren Clausen. Clausen's had a great career, 14-3 in 49 games with a 2.37 ERA. There's Haley Bennett. She walked back in that 2nd inning. She looks at a strike at the waist. Hope kind of in the same position they were in game 1. They had 4 hits through the first 2 innings and a goose egg, and now they have 4 hits through the first 3 and nothing to show for it as well. That one well out of play, and a good swing by Bennett. Bennett, Benjamin Franklin High School out of Livonia, Michigan, east side. Very durable catcher. Looking for her first hit of the day. That one high and inside. Bennett, she'd been on a bit of a roll too. Batted .333 last year with 4 home runs, and over her last 12 games this year, batting .429. And she had struck out just 1 time in 36 at-bats coming in. She struck out twice in game 1. Ground ball, 1 hopper, right to Clausen. 2 quick outs for the Flying Dutch. Good play by the pitcher. This is the best defense in the MIAA. 19 errors overall for Trine coming into this one. Ebeling tried to start a rally in the 8th inning with a 2-out single. Ebeling lined out to the shortstop, Prather, her last time up. That one well out of play right side over that Trine dugout. Ebeling 1 for 3 with a single in game 1. Came into the day .290 average. Hope batting .293 overall as a team. 5th in the league. 6th in runs, but 2nd in base hits. They've been at a premium today. They've got them in bunches. They just have not been able to get the big hit, as that one fouled right up and over us. Facing an ERA in the Trine Thunder as a team of 1.35. That's 6th best in the nation out of over 400 softball teams in Division III. The 0-2, high and away. Clausen gives up under 2 walks per 7 innings of work. 2 outs for Hope in the 4th inning. Ground ball fielded nicely by Prather. It's short, throw to first. 3 up and 3 down for the Flying Dutch. 1-0 Trine. They'll come to bat when we come back on the Hope Sports Network. Left fielder Cassie Woods, who's got 2 doubles on the day. She had a double in game 1 to lead the 3-run rally for Trine, and then doubled her only time up in game 2 with that crouch open stance. Swings and dribbles one behind home plate. 0-2 to Cassie Woods. We'll try and get some updated scores in the second game of the doubleheaders today. Adrian and Calvin playing each other today. Both teams coming into the start of play, Calvin in 2nd place in the league and Adrian in 3rd. Adrian won game 1. And now Adrian trailing Calvin 9-2 in game 2 in just the bottom of the 3rd inning. Alma with the victory over St. Mary's in game 1, 6-1, now has a percentage point lead over Hope for 4th place in the conference. Now the top 4 teams are the only ones that make it to the MIAA tournament. And Alma in game 2 leads 6-4 in Indiana in the bottom of the 3rd. Kalamazoo has shut out Albion today. That one lofted up and over the reaches of Grace Henry, and Cassie Woods with a 2-for-2 day leads off the 4th inning with a flare single into left field. She's got both of the Trine hits today. Updated score from Grand Rapids as Hope College taking on Calvin in a big series today and tomorrow. Battle for 4th place in the MIAA. Baseball team is up over Calvin 19-3 in that game. We'll keep you abreast of that. My thanks to Scott Watson for checking in with a very timely text on that one. Those 2 teams will go at it tomorrow. We'll have that broadcast for you on the Hope Sports Network. I'll be on the air at 12:55 in the first of 2 9-inning games against Hope and Calvin. That Hope-Calvin baseball game, by the way, in the bottom of the 7th inning. 19-4 now. Here's Carly Trine, nobody out. Here in the 4th, Trine with a 1-0 lead. Woods is on first with a leadoff single. Hope with 18 hits in that game. Kanan Bain having a 4-for-6 today. Nolan Gardner having a 4-for-5 day. How about that? And Brendan Collins, who's come on really strong in the last couple of weeks, 3-for-5 for the Flying Dutchman. Bunt attempt. Fielded by Vermeesh. Only play is to first base, so the sacrifice works well for Trine. So Carly Trine does her job, gets Woods down to 2nd for the first out. Putout goes 1-3.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 23, Debbie Hill.
In that Hope baseball game, Shane Hyken has gone 5 2/3, scattered 8 hits, given up 2 earned runs. Logan Schuler, 1 earned run in an inning and a third. as Debbie Hill looks at a strike call. 1-0 Trine. Hope has out-hit the Thunder in this one 4-2, but all that matters is the scoreboard. Trine trying to win their 4th straight, or check that 5th straight, and 11 in 12 tries. That one lifted foul. Hill 1 for 3 with an RBI double in game 1. Flew out to Pakmara, her first time up. Woods in scoring position at second. Foul back to the screen on the offering by Vermeesh. First year of play for Samantha Vermeesh, the junior. She's been solid in relief. She's been solid as a starter. That one over but low. 1 complete game, 2 saves, so that just shows you the versatility. Opponent's just batting 197 against her coming in. And she's held Trine and Bay for the most part. That one high, pop up into shallow left field, and Pakmara comes in to make the grab. So Hill flies out for the second time to the left fielder. 2 gone for Amanda Prather. Trine 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position today. Prather popped out to the third baseman, Martin, her only time up. 0 for 4 in game 1. 5 home run, 22 RBI get your attention on Prather. Not a huge average, 241, but productivity's there. 1-0 Trine. Foul ball dribble. Vermeesh has thrown strikes, 38 pitches, 29 of them have been for strikes. 2 hits for Trine, 4 for Hope. There's a ball well hit, but foul. Woods at second. She was on a full head of steam, but she has to about face. Two outs. Ground ball, backhanded stop by Henry. Has to long throw it to first, and in time. Potapsic with the stretch at first. What a play. We've seen that a few times today. Trine strands a base runner at second, but the Thunder still lead 1-0. We go to the 5th. This is the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Henry, Pakmara, and Benjamin for the Flying Dutch looking for their first run of the day. They were shut out in game 1, 3-0 in 8 innings, as Henry singled in the second inning. By the way, that baseball update, 19-4, Hope with the victory over Calvin. Now with that victory, Hope with a 2-game lead over the Knights for the 4th and final spot in that 4-game tournament setting. They'll play 2 tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 12:55 from Boovie Stadium, about 150 yards off to our right here from Walters. Hope you can join us for that. Flying Dutch looking for some offense. Infield is crammed up on Henry, the 0-2. Henry likes to creep up and kind of Ichiro it from that left side. Hope has out-hit Trine, 4-2. Hope has left 4 in the base pass. Outside pitch. Just missing. Lauren Clausen came in relief for Anna Keppel. And she shut down Hope 1-2-3. She got 1 strikeout to her credit. Henry fights off a good pitch. Boy, I hope that Hope baseball team has saved some runs for tomorrow. My goodness, 18-hit attack in that 19-4 victory. Here's the 2-2. Another foul back by Henry. Boy, she's a third of the way down first base when she makes contact. By the way, congratulations to Shane Heiken as he picks up the victory for Hope in that baseball contest. Ground ball to the shortstop. Prather has it, fires to first. 1 up and 1 gone in the Hope 4th. Check that, Hope 5th. Trine scored their only run back in the first inning. Kennedy Pakmara 0 for 1. Hope had a single and was doubled up on a double play ground ball. And that one, Pakmara lines it into left field. She's having herself a day. 1 out single for Kennedy. She came in really struggling at the plate. Just 1 for her last 24, but she was 2 for 3 in game 1 and now 1 for 2 in game 2. So 3 hits on the day for her. Middle offense in double play depth for Trine. Throw to first on the bunt attempt, and the throw back to second, safe. So the sacrifice by Benjamin works, and Pakmar almost picked off second. So the putout goes 1-3 on the sacrifice. Pakmar at second, runner in scoring position for Emily Martin. Hope just 1 for 5, or 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position in game 2. They trail 1-0. They've had base runners in every inning except the 4th inning. Martin slaps a foul left side. Two outs, runner at second. Tying run at second is Pakmara, and the 0-1 count. Setting up outside is Phillips. And the swing and the miss. Martin, 0 for 4 in game 1, 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a ground out, looking for her first base hit of the day. Martin came in at 343, trying to add to that 14 RBI total. Upright stance from the left side. Line drive left side out of play. Acker on deck. So Clausen comes in for Anna Keppel. She's done well, giving up just 1 hit. Her last outing was April 19th against Calvin. Went just a third of an inning and picked up the save as Trine and Calvin split that doubleheader. Funky ground ball to the third baseman. Elliott fires to first, And the sure fielding Trine defense does it again. Hope strands a runner at second. We've played 4.5. Trine leads 1-0 over the Flying Dutch. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Scarlett Elliott with some stellar play at third base. Now will lead things off. Struck out swinging her only time up and fouls that one straight back. Samantha Vermeesh has been outstanding in her third start of the season. Scattered just 2 Trine hits. She trails 1-0. Throwing error led to the only run after a leadoff double back in the first inning. There's an off-speed pitch. Nestles in for a strike. Elliott came in at .344 on the day. Did score a run in game 1, was 0 for 3, looking for her first hit. Crowding the plate. High and away for Vermeesh. 42 pitches, 31 strikes for Samantha Vermeesh, a junior out of Ithaca High School. Martin in a step or two at third defensively for Hope. That one popped foul, right side out of play. Shadow starting to touch Peyton Benjamin out in center field. Right side of the infield and Zombo out in right. The only one's unscathed, still dealing with bright sunshine at the moment. 1-0 Trine. Another pop-up. These two teams will go at it. Later in the week, Trine with a shorter rest. They have to take on St. Mary's in a doubleheader Saturday. That one in Angola, Indiana. 1 o'clock start for that one. And Hope has a few days off. They don't play again until Thursday when they take on Adrian for a doubleheader. And that'll be a big matchup. Adrian tied with Calvin for second place. And Hope now in 5th place, outside looking in for that final tournament spot. They'll take on Adrian and Albion to close out the season. That one well hit but foul. This is the final home game of the regular season for the Flying Dutch. But they've played good softball on the road. They've gone 8-2-1 away from Walters Stadium, so it's not going to phase them too much. Just 5-5 here at home. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. That one well hit. Pakmara going back. That's over her head, up against the wall. Elliott will race into second base on a well hit double for Elliott, her 9th of the year. As she leads off the bottom of the 5th inning. 4th double of the day for Trine. They lead the MIAA in extra base hits. Nobody out for Tranter, the first baseman. Chance for Trine to pad that 1-0 lead. Pop-up on the infield. Henry takes charge, the all-conference shortstop behind the bag at second. Big out for the Hope defense. 1 gone on 1 pitch. It'll bring up the second baseman, Emma Byer. pinch hitter for the Thunder here in the 5th inning. We saw her in game 1. Reese Ruvalcaba, the freshman out of Whittier, California. She had a single, RBI single, back in that 3-run 8th inning that broke things open and gave Trine the shutout victory. Their 8th shutout win in their last 11 victories. First pitch poured in for a strike. Second double of the day in this game 2 for Trine. Woods had one in the first inning. She came around to score. And a big leadoff double by Elliott, her 9th of the year. She stands on second with 1 out. Byer grounded out her only time up. 0 for 4 in game 1. Pop up right side. Ebeling draws a beat and makes the grab. So 2 pop outs in the infield. As that'll bring up Ainsley Phillips for the Thunder. Oh, we're going to have a pinch hitter. So Phillips walking back to the dugout, I think. We shall see. We will have a pinch hitter. So Phillips, who popped out her only time up, will head back to the bench. Emma Lee, we saw her as the starter in game 1, the freshman out of Cottage Grove, Wisconsin, will step to the plate. She was 0 for 3, reached base on an error in game 1. So she gets her first crack with the runners in scoring position. Lee, couple of home runs, 17 RBI coming in. Vermeesh delivers, strike on the inside corner. Painted the picture on the inside edge. 2 outs, runner at second. Hope trying to get out of a mini jam. Lee with the crouch stance and the gray and black bat, and Vermeesh trying to get out of it. Ground ball to Martin. Fields, fires, throws, and the inning is over. Leadoff double does not hurt the Flying Dutch. We go to the 6th inning, Trine clinging to a 1-0 lead. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Hope looking for their first run of the day. One would tie it up. 1-0 Trine. We're in the 6th inning of this 7th inning regular inning game 2 contest. Outfield straight up for Kyra Acker as Clausen delivers. Clausen's given up just 1 hit in 2 innings of relief. She took over for Anna Keppel back in the 4th inning. Hope has out-hit Trine 5-3, but Trine with the lead. Hope has out-hit 9-6 in game 1. There's a fastball high and away. So a team like Trine, who doesn't give up a lot of walks in the pitching department and doesn't give up a lot of hits either. They're first and fewest hits allowed in first and fewest walks allowed. You got to take advantage when you get it. And Hope had the bases loaded in the 2nd inning with nobody out. And you just look back to that, could have been a breakout inning, and Hope came away completely empty. Acker, Potapsik, and Zombo. Three balls and 1 strike. Acker had a single her last time out. She's 1 for 2 after going 1 for 4 in game 1. Having herself a good day. Hope just needs a big hit. Fastball's taken all the way as Acker. Came in at just 5 for her last 24. But 2 for 6 today. 1 run, 3 hits for Trine. No runs, 5 hits for Hope. That one lifted into right field in foul territory. Making a nice grab on the run is Trine. That one well hit, but tracked down by Trine for out number 1. Lexi Potapsik with the only extra base hit for the Flying Dutch today. She had a double to start the second inning when Hope loaded the bases. 1 for 3 in game 1, 1 for 2 in game 2. She has raised her batting average 60 points in the last 7 games. How about 11 for her last 29 to the tune of 379? And this is a bat that batted .412 last year with 5 home runs. Came in with a career batting average of .344 in 62 games. But she's struggled with the bat this year, but starting to heat up. First pitch inside. Klassen 33 pitches, 22 for strikes. Anna Keppel, the starter for Trine, went out after only 3 innings. Hopefully it's nothing injury related. And a nice piece of hitting by Potapsik as she golfs one into left field for a 1-out single. Two for 3 day for Lexi Potapsik in game 2. 6th hit of the day for the Hope College Flying Dutch. They've had base runners in every inning except the 4th when they went down 1-2-3 in Klassen's first inning. Looks like we might have a pitching change, just the way things are shaping up. We have a pinch runner for the Flying Dutch. It'll be Maddie Paul. We saw her in game 1. So a new pitcher to take the mound for the Trine Thunder. We're going to see Alexis Michon again. We saw her in game 1. She went 2 innings of relief pitching work for the Trine Thunder. Gave up just 2 singles and 4 strikeouts in 2 innings of work. So she'll take over. So a pinch runner for Hope with Paul at first. And Michon, the junior out of Montville, Connecticut. One of 2 Connecticut players on this roster. 15th appearance for Michon on the year. 5th in relief. ERA of 1.96. So she'll take over with 1 out in the 6th inning. And we also have Carolyn Beal now behind the plate. Carolyn Beal, the graduate student out of Wallingford, Connecticut. She started game 1. So the day is done for Lauren Clausen. We'll get final numbers on her. She is responsible for the runner at first base. But right now Clausen went 2 1/3 inning, gave up just 2 hits, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 1. So Michon at the mound, working third base side of the rubber. Sydney Zombo walked and struck out in game 2, looking for her first hit of the day. Open stance from the left side. Nice power from this side. As that pitch outside, home plate umpire Marcy Tawney. Zombo 6 RBI in her last 4 games. Trying to bring Paul around at first, the pinch runner. 1-0 Trine. Strike called. Boy, that was an identical pitch, and that one was called for a strike. 1 out runner at first. Lone run of this game was in the first. Swing and a line drive off the back netting. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Zombo. Bennett on deck. Hope left 2 on in both the first and second inning in game 1. Came away empty and left the bases loaded with nobody out. In the second inning of this game, they had bases loaded and nobody out, and bases loaded with 1 out in that second. That one lifted foul. Good speed on the base pass at first base for Hope College. They trail 1-0. Looking for their first run of the day. 13 innings of scoreless offense for Hope. Zombo batted .385 last year. Limited action, 26 at-bats, but she picked up where she left off. Came into the day batting .347. She fights off an inside fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes, just 1 out. So Brittany Harvey, the head coach for Hope College, not playing small ball and letting Zombo swing away. Michon delivers, fastball in for a strike, and Zombo strikes out for the second straight time. 2 gone in the 6th inning for Haley Bennett.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24, Haley Bennett.
Righty on righty, Haley Bennett looks at a fastball inside. Bennett came into the day, .313 average, no home runs, 18 RBIs, but she leads the team with 9 doubles, and Hope just 1 extra base hit on the day. 4th in the league with 9 doubles, as that one lofted behind home plate by Bennett. .321 career batting average for Haley Bennett. She batted .333 last year with 4 home runs. Now the senior from Livonia. Love to see one pop over the fence. Trine leads 1-0. Fastball upstairs by Michon. Pulling double duty today. One of the few pitchers in softball that you see do not wear a safety mask. Outfield fairly straight up on Bennett. She can go to all fields. Taking a strike all the way. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hope has left 5 on the base paths. And in 4 of the last 5 innings. 1 out single by Potapsic with Paul, the base runner, at first base. Tying run at first. 2 outs, the 2-2 count. Ground ball fielded by Michon, the pitcher. Nice play to first, and the inning is over for the Flying Dutch. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Trine with a 1-0 lead comes to bat when we come back. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Ellie Trine will lead things off. The product of Kokomo, Indiana. 1-man wrecking ball in game 1 with a 3-for-4 day, including a leadoff triple to start the game. 0-for-2 in game 2. That one lofted into left field. Pac Morrow's been as busy as anybody in the outfield with another put out. 1 pitch and 1 out for Trine in the 6th inning. Looking ahead to the Hope 7th, it'll be Potapsic, Zombo, and I'll check that. I stand corrected. Ebeling, Henry, and Pacmara. One pitch and one out. Samantha Vermeesh has been outstanding. 5 in the third inning, just 3 hits. Hasn't walked anybody and struck out 2. Cassie Woods had a good day. Double and a run scored and a single in the 4th. One of 2 doubles on the second game for Trine. That one lifted into left field, right to Pacmara. Well hit. 2 up and 2 down. And that'll leave it up to Carly Trine. Trine, the right fielder, came in batting .400, has 6 home runs. This is 31 home runs for this Trine offense. This swings at an off speed. In comparison, Hope with 6 home runs on the season. But that 31 home runs, that's high echelon in Division III, 6th in the nation. They're 10th in the nation in runs scored at 7 per game. So you look at Hope's pitching against this team today. They lost 3-0 in the first game and trail 1-0 here as a swing and a miss. Hope pitching has done their job. Just Trine has such a fantastic pitching staff. 6th in the nation and with an ERA of 1.35. And now Trine with 2 quick strikes and 2 outs. Trying to add a little insurance to their 1-0 lead. Vermeesh kicks and fires. That one lifted up. Should end the inning. Henry goes back, heels on the grass. 3 up and 3 down. Samantha Vermeesh with an outstanding performance. Last chance for Hope College. We go to the 7th inning, trailing 1-0. This is the Hope Sports Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Last call for the Flying Dutch. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Kaylee Ebeling, leading home run and RBI producer for this offense, 3 and 22 respectively against Alexis Michon. Over below, Ebeling had a single against Michon in game 1 in the 7th inning. Can she do it again? 1 for 3 in game 1, 0 for 2 in game 2. Came in batting .290. Check swing. She went inside heater. Crammed Ebeling, the right-handed bat. Henry on deck. 3 hits for Trine. That is tied a season low. So Hope has out-hit Trine. Held them to just a season low 3 hits as Hope has out-hit Trine 6-3. That one lifted in the air, not deep. Shortstop Elliott, or checks that Prather rather, makes the grab. So Ebeling has been retired by Prather all 3 times, 1 gone for Hope in the 7th inning.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 6,
Henry 1 for 2 in game 2 and 1 for 3 in game 1. So we're 2 for 5 day for Henry, who came in at .286. Hope trails 1-0. Swing and a miss by Henry. Trine looking to shut out their opponent for the 9th time in their last 12 victories if they can take this win, despite just accumulating 3 base hits. Only run was in the first inning. Henry tries to lift on over the third baseman. Quickly in the hole, 0-2. So that loss to Trine in game 1 and Alma's win earlier against St. Mary has put Hope into 5th place in the MIAA standings. Even with a loss today, they can't fall any farther in the standings. But they got Kalamazoo nipping at their heels. One-two coming up. Infield tight on Henry. We've seen that the entire game. Henry likes to go to the left side. One out, bases empty. 1-2 the count to the all-conference shortstop, Grace Henry. Ground ball, right side. Easy flip, 2 quick outs. Hope down to their last out.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 4, Kennedy Packmara.
Well, an update from St. Mary's, Indiana. Alma looking to sweep St. Mary's today, and if Alma wins, I stand corrected, and Hope loses in game 2, we'll have a tie for 5th place in the MIAA standings, as Kennedy Packmara, who's done her job today, 1 for 2 in game 2, looks at a strike. She was 2 for 3 in game 1, trying to keep Hope alive. They have out-hit Trine 6-3. Samantha Vermeesh was excellent in her 3rd start of the year for Hope. Swing and a miss, and Hope down to their last strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Michon trying to earn her 4th save of the season. And the offering inside. Good take by Packmara. Righty on righty. 1-2, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And Trine takes the doubleheader sweep. Back-to-back shutouts over the Flying Dutch. 3-0 in game 1 and 1-0 in game 2 as Trine congratulates each other, and they go to shake hands with the Flying Dutch. Looking at the final box score in this one, Hope College, no runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Trine, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. Hope left 6 on the base pass in this loss in game 2. Samantha Vermeesh is going to be touched up for the loss, a loss perhaps she didn't deserve as she falls to 7-2, but she was brilliant. 6 innings of work, just 3 hits, 1 run, didn't walk a batter and struck out 2. As Clausen will take the victory for Trine in 2 1/3 innings of 2-hit shutout baseball. Looking at individual stats for both teams, Cassie Woods was solid offensively for Trine in game 2, 2 for 3, including a double and a run scored. She had 2 of the 3 hits for Trine in game 2. For Hope College, Lexi Patapsik had a double as part of a 2 for 3 day in game 2 to pace the offense and was 1 for 3 in game 1. And Patapsik and Kennedy Packmara had good games offensively, as Packmara had 3 hits on the day, but offense was stingy for both teams in this doubleheader. So now Hope, with 2 losses, falls to 6-6, and Alma looks to be on their way to victory. So Alma could be conceivably tied. Alma looks to be able to take over 4th place in then MIAA standings. But Hope College has a few days to think about it before they visit Adrian to take on the Bulldogs. Adrian won early against Calvin today, and Calvin is taking the 2nd game by a score of 10-2. So as if that stands, Calvin will take over second place in the MIAA. Adrian will be third. But Trine in command. They win their 4th straight, and they improve to 11-1 and trying to pace the MIAA championship for the 2nd straight season. Well, that'll do it for us today. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I'm Mike Coleman. 3-0 Trine in Game 1, 1-0 in Game 2. Some brilliant pitching, and Hope just had no answers against a great pitching defense in the Trine Thunder. Until tomorrow, we'll have Hope College baseball on the Hope Sports Network. Hope takes on Calvin starting at 1 o'clock for the first of 2 9-inning games. Hope defeated Calvin in Grand Rapids earlier today in baseball action 19-4, and we'll have the call for you tomorrow. Hope you can join us. Until then, have a great night, everybody.